Hello, folks, and we are here with our 99th episode of The Vice. I am your host, Tall Squall. We've got most of the cast here. Jeanette is grabbing some food because she just got out of another game. She'll be joining us just as soon as possible. But while we wait on her, let's go around and meet the rest of our cast so they can say hello. Let's start off with returning this week after being gone for a little bit in NG9.
Hello, lovelies. Did you miss me? I missed you. I am NNG9, your local pundress. I play Luna, the Water Genasi monk, who I'm sure has been completely calm, hasn't punched anybody, and it's just been a cool summer breeze.
Yeah, all of that. Uh, Next up, Good Guy Pie, the man of the story hour.
Hi guys, how are you doing? What were we playing again? I'm Good Guy Pie. I will be playing Luck Goldheart, crazy man extraordinaire. We're in Elevation Pit.
All the things.
This is awful.
Next up is Bird versus Plane.
What's up, folks? I'm Bird vs. Plane. I'll be playing Iskatol, the half-elf bard turned gunslinger. Let's just try to keep everyone alive. Yeah? Yeah? I don't know about sane. I don't know about in one piece. Just alive.
Alive? Okay, we can try. We can give that. That's a good goal. Good
I
team.
will certainly try.
Yes. Next up is Templar Warden.
Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am playing the Tabaxi Wizard hidden by Axel, who has glare in his eyes. I am playing the Tabaxi Wizard hidden by Axel, who is excitable, curious, and this is not going to go well for anyone. This is going to be fine, guys! No, this is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Well, I think everyone's been on edge for this entire week, waiting for this session.
I know I have. I don't know what you guys have to worry about. I'm worried for my poor little creations that you all are gonna, come tromping in and start doing things and stuff and things. Last but not least, we have Dragons or Cats.
Hello, everyone. I am Dragons and Cats in the wonderful 4 a.m. of Australian Eastern Standard Time. So I'm here to play Vidal Lycran, send out some flexes, and to have a great game.
Thank you for the donation of those bits. The Opera Geek, Kelly, thank you so much for all of the things and stuff and things. Stuff, things. Thank you. I am Tall Squall. I am your host and your DM for The Vice. This is our 99th episode. Hey, and look, just in time, there is Triugging Druid. You can introduce yourself. Literally, it was right on cue.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes. Good timing. Hello, I'm Trigging Druid. I play City Rollerin, our high elf rogue. The high elf rogue has strict flight.
Woo! Like I said, I am Tall Squall. I am your DM. This month, we do run we always run our channel 100% for charity. This month, it is to support the Michael J. Fox Foundation for Parkinson's Research. It is a charity that is near and dear to my heart. My aunt lived with Parkinson's for almost 20 years. She was a great influence on my life. She always encouraged my storytelling, and for all of her nieces and nephews to share stories. I mean, we used to have bonfires in the summer house and sit out until 3 a.m. telling ghost stories. And that's probably the root of, things that might be happening today. Hey, Energy 9, donate $25. Action Search for Bird for the excellent Lunar roleplay. Thank you so much. And speaking of those, we also have our subscribers for the month. $85 goes into the bank. Thank you so much, everyone, for all your subscriptions. They do go 100% to charity as well. And I think that's just about everything. So with that, we are going to run our new intro, which has music by our buddy Cole McGinnis, and get started with this episode. We are back now. There we are. Now I have my mic on. Sorry, mine's at the bottom of the list of unmutes. So, with that, let's remember where we are. Our party has been battling their way through Elevation Pit, Luck Goldheart's hometown, and very much a place no longer the way that he left it. After traveling there by magical means, because Luck's own form had begun to crack and leak this crimson energy out from within himself. In order to try to save him, Luna used the magic feather she was given by the leader of the Stone Druids, which transported them across the continent back to Elevation Pit. Getting there, they found the town corrupted. They got some help early on from Omen, the grave keeper there, her sacrificing her totem of protection in order to keep them from falling to a corrupted version of Luck's old nemesis, a large bear that actually gave him the scars across his face. They found that they needed to use silver to help them out against all of these horrible, corrupted creatures that have now become a part of Luck's hometown. And so they went towards the blacksmith with some amazing rolls by Celia with the help of her new clockwork companion, Lad Jr. They were able to forge and actually find some silver weapons. They went to Luck's house, where they found it set up almost like a museum display, a contemptible version of his home that was at one point filled with love. And while there, the rest of the party, having seen a vision of his home with his dining room table with 5 chairs, now saw this one with only 4. And Luck screamed out, wondering where his adopted son Trust was, knowing that Strength has somehow become corrupted himself, and having seen the ghost of Time, his daughter, wandering through the mists of town. They journeyed down into the pit, which Elevation Pit is known for, a sinkhole that has the mines that keep the town running. Having reached the bottom of it through lots of good rolls, good thinking, and a little bit of combat, they saw Omen once again, sneaking into the vault where the town keeps its gems, dragging a bag behind her that looked suspiciously the size of something that you might drag a small 12-year-old boy in. They followed, attacked. It turned out to be an illusion. Omen, no longer having her protection totem, was corrupted and turned into a blood hag. Celia was mind controlled after Omen ripped her face off and basically threw it onto Celia's. It attached itself and took control of her. Vidar used his legendary resistance from his crazy surge within the vice when Omen tried to rip his own face off. Iska, thinking smart once the combat was over, remembered her rope trick, which allows them to retreat into a interdimensional space for up to 8 hours. They went up there and finally got their first long rest, as this area they had been in was interfering with their ability to rest. The next morning, just about dawn, the party moved into the mines, Luck leading them down an old deserted mine shaft to a hidden elevator that took them deep down underground, 500, 600, 700 feet underground, and left them at the entrance to the Crimson Cavern, this crystal cavern covered with blood-red crystals. Upon entering, seeing hundreds of little alcoves and places to hide, one of them, near the entrance where they came in, contained Luck's wife, Faith. behind a shield, force shield of some sort, along with his daughter Time. She was lamenting her son. Upon Luck asking about their sons, she wondered why plural? Who was he talking about? When Luck asked where Trust was, she responded back, who is Trust? So, first things first, I need to establish where everyone is. I know that Cilia had begun to, in her practically invisible state with a natural 19 plus 13 plus pass without a trace, went to go look about the cavern. So I'm saying you've actually ventured a little bit out in as you were sort of watching these nooks and crannies, doing your roguey thing. Vidar, preparing for the worst, has cast Moonlight Shards, sort of our redressed version of magic meteors that are now swirling around his head, has gotten out his drift globe to add light. Upon igniting it, though, the crystals seem to be reflecting it back very brightly. Luck, over there by the force shield, over to the right. Where are Axel, Luna, and Iska? A short hallway entered into this place. It's really up to you. Did you linger in the entrance? Have you entered in upon seeing Luck run across to go talk to Faith and Time? Are you doing something else?
Iska's not directly next to or behind Luck, but she definitely went and is staying close enough to him to like remain in earshot of the conversation. She knows Luck is very volatile right now. This is a very sensitive situation, so she wants to remain close enough to him to act or intercede if she has to. So maybe 10 to 15 feet away from Luck.
Okay.
Probably about the same for Luna.
Okay. So sort of center back right now, sort of around the cavern. And how about Axel and Rayleigh?
Riley.
Sorry.
Yeah, Axel probably would have gone straight for Force Shield to take a look at it, and then when this conversation gets started, he would have backed away somewhere in the middle where he just has a big view of everything that's coming and is now keeping an eye out. So he might be maybe mid-back, mid-center.
Okay, so probably a little bit more out into the room than Luna and Iska. But not as far as Cilia. So I've sort of arranged y'all's tokens here. Luck all the way on the right, assuming Cilia is out the deepest in here. Axel second. Vidar advancing as well. Luna and Iska sort of towards the back. So, with that,
Oh no, here we go.
you guys all sort of look around, and in this moment, first things first, Luck, I need you to make a sanity check.
Why did I feel like that was coming?
On a 2, you succeed. Almost critically succeed.
What are these?
This shock of this hits you at first, and you feel that fragility of your mind, but something holds it together. Whether it's grain there at your neck, whether it's the fact that your wife is here, that you've at least seen your wife. What is it that holds Luck together in this moment?
It's
Having your son be denied by your own wife.
But you found your faith.
it's the purpose that he's come here for. It's no longer just about, it's everything that's it stacked up to these past few months since he's been seen so much, and he understands that a lot more, that it's not just him and his small village, that if this continues, then it might affect everything. This entire fate that's going on. He knows that he has a purpose to be here and to protect what's left of his family and what's left of his town. He has to protect the world.
Okay. So as you center yourself on that, and you had screamed out a challenge to strength, and those words sort of echo around, as well as this light from the drift globe, from out of everywhere at once. Anyone whose armor class is lower than a 23, crystal shards come shooting out at everyone in the room. This is an attack roll. This is not an area of effect. These seem to be targeted at you. This does include Riley, and you all take 13 necrotic damage.
Is this a magical attack?
It is, I mean, it's physical. It's actual physical crystals shooting out at you. Think of it more like a trap, shooting as though it was a barrage.
Okay,
of
I was
arrows.
just wondering if my thing would work or not, my reaction.
Since it's not requiring a saving throw, I'm going to say, yeah, no, this is...
Would you mean deflect missile? Is well.
Deflect missile would work. I'm sorry. I think you were thinking about your channel divinity.
Oh.
Correct.
Mhm.
Deflect
Yeah,
missile,
yeah,
absolutely.
yeah,
This is a
okay.
missile.
Aha!
Sorry, I play a lot of
Nope,
monks.
yes, you do. I'm glad you reminded me because I super forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Also, can I uncanny dodge?
you can. It is just like a attack. It is like a ranged attack. It's just it happens to be a barrage of crystals that is flying towards all of you.
All right,
Can
I have another
okay.
question.
Yes.
Lad Jr.
Is underneath of your shoulder, so protected under your
Okay.
armor, as well as I would say Grain, because he's in your helmet. I assume as he always. Actually, you've got your helmet on.
Ooh, yeah.
No, so Grain, and I believe he has uncanny dodge as well, though.
Yes, he does.
So, like I said, for anyone, I'm sorry, did you have something, Dragons?
Yeah, the mechanics of the uncanny dodge ring. How many times can I use that?
Once per round. I mean, it's like having uncanny dodge.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
It
I'm
uses
gonna-
your action.
Cool.
Yep.
I was
It uses,
gonna
yeah, it
uncanny
uses your
dodge.
reaction, but
Yeah.
so
Yay.
for the people who don't have ways to mitigate, that is 13 points of necrotic damage. It is necrotic, as we talked, Axel.
Sorry, hold on. I did something wrong.
I got
And with
I-
that,
don't know where to track Grain's HP actually.
I need everyone.
Okay, hold on.
Oop, go ahead.
Because if deflect missiles worked, I get to throw it back.
You do. What would you like to throw it at?
Good question. Whatever. I guess maybe I just have it in my hand.
I mean, just at the wall. I mean, you can throw it at the wall. if
That's
you
true,
want.
yeah, because it's just like a trap, whatever.
Yeah, so you pretty much mitigate all the damage and just drop the crystals.
Yeah, no, I take
Yeah.
it's just gonna like
That seems a little hot. That music seemed a little hot to everybody out there. Yeah, let
Chat.
us know if the sound's too loud, chat. That just seems a little bit hot right now. But anyway, I need some initiative from everybody. If you will go ahead and get that going.
Initiative, my favorite.
I've pulled it down a little bit. Let me know, chat, if that's better.
I'll take a 12.
High five, Ziska.
Oh, look at you two with your 22s.
I've learned so much, Tilia. I've learned
Learned so much.
She's so proud.
She's
Vidal, you
so
need more
proud.
lessons.
Let's see, who do I need? I need one more person. I need an Axel. Okay. Is it ascending?
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh.
So everyone goes on high alert as this occurs. This crystal barrage comes down on all of you, but you look around, there is nothing to see. There's nothing to look at. Axel, you turn around and you see now standing beside Riley, the ghostly form of time. And she gives you a nod and holds his hand. And waiting for permission, you nod back. She sinks into the ground, pulling, making Riley incorporeal and sinks down into the ground.
That's
it.
pretty metal.
As you all look around, out of nowhere, heading towards Luck at the last second as the attack comes from an invisible foe. On a 28, a huge great axe comes swinging down, doing 25 slashing damage, normal slashing. Taken down to 12, plus 11 lightning damage as you see crimson lightning go leaping across it.
That's my shtick!
At the same time, I think everyone said they were in 10 to 15 feet of Luck. That is correct, yes.
Because you said she's wandered off further.
Yep, I think everyone except for Cilia. As the axe makes contact with Luck hitting into his back, Strength has used his diabolic channel to imbue the axe with a fireball. I need everyone to make a dex save other than Cilia.
Oh, son.
That is
Now that is a magical effect.
Aha! Well, I was just gonna dodge it.
Wait, hold on. Is this technically a spell?
He has channeled it into his things. So the spell was cast prior.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
it is not the spell. It is the lovely Blood Hunter.
I'm wondering if I get my advantage on my save.
the Blood Hunter thing.
I don't think so because to me that's you're seeing the spell being cast, so you can sort of see that since this came out of invisibility. I'm gonna.
Oh, okay. He got these drop on me.
Yeah, he got the drop on it, folks.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
So,
Dex save, right?
dex save.
Okay.
Looks like Vidar, you did a con. Oh, for concentration, gotcha.
Do I have anything? I have a mulligan. I'm gonna use that mulligan. There we go. All right. And Grain, for the love of God, please make this Grain. Good boy.
So, for those of you, for Vidar, Axel, Luck, and Grain, you will take 15 points of fire damage.
Look, Grain will take 0. He's got
Yep.
evasion.
Yep, he's got evasion. However, Iska, Luna,
Luna takes half evasion.
yep, you all take 29 points of damage. Actually, I guess it'd been 14, sorry, because you round down. So 29 points of fire damage as this fireball explodes out upon you. And then, because he's made attack, you see standing in the room the now transformed physicality of Strength. He stands a good full head taller than Luck. His skin crimson red. Some of y'all's memory is triggered by a set of horns. It's actually a full crest of horns coming out of his forehead that come up across him. Across his shoulders, armored horns emerge as well, and down the backs of his arms. His feet no longer in the normal sort of human configuration, but far more bestial. And out of his back, 2 giant horned wings as Strength now stands among you, a great axe in one hand and a spear of pure black energy in the other.
The Vice is an anime and I love it.
Sasuke!
Sasuke!
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm panicking. I just got 3/4 of my life chopped with a single attack.
It's fun when it happens to us.
Ah,
From your boy.
So,
Oh,
Iska, you are up.
Isn't oh wait, I have a higher initiative than Celia? What?
Who has got the higher dex? I guess Celia probably has the higher
Celia.
dex.
Celia has
Yes,
5.
I'm gonna guess.
Fine.
I'm betting that her dex is a little bit higher.
Celia has 5, Iska has 4 on
Yeah.
the roll.
Celia, what would you like to do? He did get a surprise attack on you, so he has already.
Yes, I want to have
attacked you.
advantage. But I'm still sneaky sneak, right?
You are. Go ahead. Yeah, actually, I remember you had a 19, whatever.
Very high roll.
Let me just, for giggles.
For giggles, you want me to roll?
No, giggles for him, whether he can perceive you. Yeah. His back is to you. Yeah, he's.
That's his excuse.
Yeah, the wings are kind of big. They're in the way. His peripheral's a little off.
Blinds him a little bit.
Yeah.
So Celia heard that. I'm guessing.
Yes, heard and saw the giant explosion for sure.
Yeah, she's gonna stealth that way. And she peeks her head around. Bow, silvered arrow. The one silvered arrow that she has.
Okay.
Oh god, this isn't gonna end well. At least I have advantage.
You do have advantage as you are attacking out of stealth.
Oh god. So 28.
A 28 will hit. Yeah, that would have freaked y'all out if I said, sorry, it doesn't hit. 28 doesn't hit.
Luck, sorry, we gotta go.
This one is my silvered arrow.
Okay.
And then that lasts for an hour, right? Hold on, let me check. Let me check something real fast. I gotta check and see how long my new potion lasts. Yeah, for 1 hour. I pull my potion of stone giant strength out and I drink it.
Okay. Yep. So on this silver arrow goes ripping across into Strength's back and sinks in, and you see, just as you see with the other, have seen with the other demons, that it pierces through his flesh, and the silver seems to dig a bit further, even into. Okay, why is that not working? Come here, come on, buddy. Okay, I'm going to be tracking these somewhere else, because for some reason that's not working. Anyway, so that's not what I want to happen either. Anyway, so yes, goes in for the 29 points of damage, and you see him sort of wheel around now, sees you, but his attention seems definitely to be elsewhere, for sure.
Mike.
But yep.
If I have enough of movement, I'll get as close as I can.
Certainly, you are able to move up to get within melee range of him, no problem. Hey,
not a
thanks,
big
Matt the Bat. There we go. Now I got it. Okay, folks. Next up, Iska.
Iska grabs the bow and pulls it across the violin as she begins to sing a familiar chant as she channels one of the chorus of the muses and sings Arato's chant and casts Beacon of Hope. So all
Nice.
parties, yes.
Remember, that is a concentration spell for you as damage occurs.
Yes, it is. So try to keep me honest with this one.
Yep,
And then we ruled that with our bandoliers, accessing a potion as a bonus action,
correct.
she drinks a greater healing potion.
There you go.
She does not feel very good. And remind me, greater. What's
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4? So that is 20 points total?
Yes.
Is that math?
Yep.
Great.
Yes, 16 plus 4. It's 20 points total.
I did it! This is the
Hey.
first time I've mathed on stream.
Look at that. Yes, you get maximum healing and I believe maximum healing and advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saves.
And death saving throws. So there we go.
Here we go.
By the way, I recommend using one of the little tokens you can put on your thing just to keep track that you're concentrating on a spell.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
As you all are there, around you, you start to see that lightning off of Strength's battle axe seems to have impregnated into the walls itself and now shoot out as lightning arcs out towards the party from the cavern itself. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws. And if you were hit by the crystal barrage, you have disadvantage. If you fail,
Okay.
you caught, so that's fine.
Okay.
So if it's lightning, this is magical, correct?
It is magical.
Okay.
I'm going to use a bardic chat inspiration on mine. That's
Okay,
cool.
go for it.
Dex saves. Oh boy.
All right, what's that damage?
Matter of
I'm gonna do that too. Thank you for reminding me, Bird.
I'm going to
You will
spend.
use a luck dice on that.
I'm gonna.
Sticking with that one.
I'm gonna use an advantage on this.
Chat, thank you so much for everything.
Thank you, chat, for the advantage.
We will use an
Okay, so-
advantage on this next roll.
I'm going to use it
No.
as body.
Okay.
All right, so that's
Okay,
two.
we're
I'm
fine.
already 2 combat donations down. Oof.
9.
As a reminder, folks, we get 5 per combat.
Yeah,
a person.
5 donations per combat,
So,
not
cool.
including healing dice.
Right.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this easier because I have to go looking through all this. Anyone who the DC was 18.
Failed. I got it at 9.
Damn.
So the folks who failed, it's 11 points of lightning damage. For those who saved, it will only be 5.
Yay,
Oh my god, I just made it. I just made it.
And this is still considered a direct attack and not an area of effect.
I'm sorry.
The lightning is considered a direct attack.
This is
or an
considered
area
an
of
aimed attack. Yeah, the lair
Okay.
is working as a aimed. Okay, why did my
Make
timer
sure.
go away? Yeah,
Oh, layer actions.
So-
Okay.
yeah
Again,
lair, this is lair actions.
Played D&D for 2 years now, still don't know everything. I roll a concentration now because I took damage and I have
Yeah.
to get higher than the damage I received.
Half the
higher
damage
than-
or 10.
I only just made it. I only just
Whichever,
made it.
whichever is higher.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine.
so how much damage was that?
10 if you say. I'm sorry. 11 if you failed. 5 if you saved.
Can I have a clarification for abilities that, like life transference, where I take damage and then give somebody else healing? Is the healing maximized, or is it just equal to the damage I take?
All healing in Beacon Hope, it is maximized.
I'm
it
going
basically
to rule
says-
that you roll the damage to yourself, but the healing they get is maximized.
Perfect.
To me, that makes sense because it says all healing. It doesn't say that the damage, that it's. I'd rule
Yeah.
that. I'm going to stick with that.
But the spell wording is you
Yeah.
take half of this or double of this amount of damage, as opposed to roll again for the healing.
I'm sorry.
It's just
I thought it. Okay, do you roll for the damage and then there's healing, or do you roll for the healing and then there's damage?
no, I roll for the damage and then
Right.
the healing is half
Okay.
or double that.
Right. So it would be yeah, just whatever the healing is not based off of it's it would be the maximum of the possible healing.
Gotcha. Cool. Just clarifying. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, why is my turn order thing has gotten weird on me? It's not letting me advance to the next turn over. Give me half a second. I got to restart my turn.
Yeah, off and on again.
There we
That
go.
normally
Yep,
works.
turn it off again, turn it on again. Okay, next up is strength.
And it not be.
And he smiles down menacingly at his father and Luck and goes, I'm going to make you watch them all die. And goes and runs and turns and swings his great axe at Vidar. On a 33, I assume that's going to hit. For 21 slashing and 14 lightning damage.
Okay. Two concentration checks coming straight up. What was that lightning damage?
It was all part of the single attack. I mean, it was 21 damage plus 14 lightning. So to me,
So, I
that
mean, you
makes it to 35 divided by 2 would be, yeah, you make it.
Just.
Just.
I love Worldcaster.
Oh.
So how much damage is that in total again?
That's 35 points of damage total.
35. Can I blind this guy?
You can certainly try.
I can't. I've used my reaction.
Yep, you've already used your reaction. Okay. With that, he leaps into the air, disengaging,
Nope. Oh, bastard.
and is going to throw his spear of corruption at the person who hit him, at Cilia. Golly, he's rolling like on fire.
Can
It's not
he
he's rolling like
beat
natural
Cilia?
18s and 19s. It's a 33.
On
again.
Cilia? Not Cilia. She's our DPS.
And that is 15 piercing and 18 necrotic damage.
I'd like to uncanny dodge.
I'm sorry?
I'd like to uncanny dodge, please.
Certainly. You are welcome to Uncanny Dodge. So
how
that
much
would
total
be
was it?
15 plus 18, which is 33 points of damage. So half of that is 32, which would be 16 points of damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as
Oh,
this black
God.
spear of corruption goes piercing through you.
Ugh, I'm gonna use a lucky die.
Go ahead and do so.
He's so
Oh no!
No, 12 is not going to be enough.
No.
That's not going to be enough.
Bye, Soya.
No, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
You see as that spear, where it passes through the wound, starts to become corrupted.
Oh no! Oh no!
Ah, this is gonna be great, guys. Great.
I apologize for my child's behavior.
And with that, probably he's only hovering about 10 feet in the air as he just sort of leaped up and then threw his spear. That is the end of Strength's turn.
Okay.
It is now Luna's turn.
Luna looks mildly annoyed, so she's pissed.
Yes.
And just kind of like murmured to herself, "The air will not save you," and cast spiritual weapon.
Ooh, nice. I forgot you had that.
Uh-huh.
Now that is a
I
spell.
don't care about your wings. Yeah, I think that hit.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna. PT. Oh wait, no, sorry, just 10 because
Yeah.
it's not a crit.
Yeah, it's not the crit. Stand by. Yep. As the described to me as what is your weapon? We've never seen it before, and
that's
describe
very
this
true.
hit.
All right, so the weapon is it is a mace, but it's not your typical looking mace. Like it sort of looks like a frozen waterfall with spikes jutting out, as opposed to a
Nice.
regular mace. And so it's just, or rather, like a funnel of like water. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And so that comes just swinging in.
So yeah, this sort of tempest mace comes
Mhm.
swinging around and slams into him, knocking him on the shoulder. You actually see him sort of get knocked to the side a little bit. That I believe is just your bonus action. He's
That
only
is a
10 feet in
bonus
the
action.
air. Yeah. In
And you
case you
said-
didn't watch,
sorry.
you have silver in your hard water.
She has 10-foot reach
okay.
on
You-
I
we
was
put
supposed
they
to.
put silver dust in the hard water, so you've got reach and on your silvered unarmed attacks.
And you said he was how far up in the air?
10 feet.
10 feet.
He's
Just
tall.
like
that's
so,
that's
like
the problem is that this cavern is only about 25 feet tall. Then there's the spike. There's the
Gotcha.
crystals down. He himself is a good 8 feet tall. The wings stick up another. There's not a lot of room to fly. It's mainly for him to get out of, to disengage out away from people.
So after that, Base comes swinging in. She just basically shoots out both arms with her heavy water, just right in the chest.
Sweet. Go ahead and roll those attacks.
All right. Do-do-do. We will unarm. There we go. 27.
That'll hit.
And yeah, the
Yeah,
other one.
that
will
does not. So yeah, 27 definitely hits.
Give him a whack.
And yeah, I'm just guessing it will get through because it's silver.
Yep, as this silvered, this sort of fist of. Actually, you've not been able to describe an attack with your hard water unarmed. Are they just big fists, or what do they look like?
I think to keep in theme with like the sort of like frozen mace, the water when it also reach out, when it hits the target, it like freezes into spikes
Gotcha.
and then deforms again.
Nice. So yeah, it's like almost like a whip action. So awesome. Next up, we have anything else you'd like to do? Would you like to move, or you are, in order to hit him, you pretty much had to get right underneath of him.
Yeah, so I'm like, nah, I'll pretty much stay where I am.
Next up is Axel.
Okay, 10 feet in the air. He is going to reach out towards Luck. You see dark energy just pulled out of his arm, just tendrils of blackness. They shoot towards Luck and imbue him with healing. As Axel uses a touch of life or life transference.
Nice.
It is not rolling. There we go. 3rd level. Takes 24 damage, but I believe Luck takes full, so it's
So
numbers.
how many?
36.
Yeah, how many? What was what you rolled?
He 48.
48.
48, which would be
So
30.
32.
But is it? They takes. It's exact, or I thought you were saying it's half
Takes
of.
double.
Oh, he takes double
takes
of the
double.
damage. Got it. So yes, that works out.
So you get 64 healing.
You took 24 damage.
I took 24 damage.
Gotcha. Cool.
So,
And then
oh,
the max is 32. But that
Wow.
hurt.
did you say 64 healing?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've
That's
got to look at these numbers again, but I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah, if it's double, if it's
twice the damage I take, or
yeah,
full.
that would overheal me, but I'm back at full health.
Nice.
Yes. And then Axel will pull back towards
damn,
the.
that's a power. Okay, under Beacon of
It
Hope, that's
hurts.
pretty darn powerful. But it
Underrated
hurts.
spell.
It also hurts for our poor little wizard. But
It hurts. Axel, how far is the main group from strength?
from strength, I mean, right now, strength has sort of leapt back a little bit. They're all within 10 feet or so of with him, other than Cilia, who's on the far side.
The walls are not climbable because they're too spiky.
Yeah, you would cut yourself to ribbons.
Fair enough. Yeah, so he's going to back off a little bit and get away out of. Spread out a bit, I think.
Okay.
Healing dice?
And healing dice, thank you.
Yeah, remember those healing dice if you got them. Next up is Luck. Your son, this horrible, corrupted version of him, stands before you, intent on killing your friends and making you watch.
Bonus action potency.
Okay.
So that puts me on 26 strength and 13 dexterity.
Okay.
Okay. high jump rules. Were you acquainted with them?
Yeah, I mean,
Modifier with a run up.
certainly, again, he's only about 10 feet up in the air. With your height and even with the short sword and your strength, I'm not going to make a big deal about you being able to reach him. It's going to be attacking his legs, but...
Oh, I'm not attacking his legs. I'm taking the shove action.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're trying to
Two.
knock him out of the sky.
Yeah.
I'll let you do it. It'll be I'm gonna do it like a grapple check that you can get high enough to try to yank him down to the ground.
Yep. I'm gonna thank you, chat. Spend that advantage.
And what do I get to defend against that? Just strength, athletics.
Yeah. Shove is athletics versus athletics.
Okay.
27 is mine.
And his is a 26.
Who's your daddy?
You grab. Yeah, tell me how you do that. How do you grab your son and yank him out of the sky?
It's like he sort of like just looks up as sort of like all the blood that was spurting off him just backs up thanks to Axel. Jumps up, grabs him by the neck, and just as he comes back down, slams him into the ground, pulling out the short sword to follow up.
Do the follow-up attack. He is prone.
Oh, I've only got 2 left, but I'm doing it, Mulligan. Alright, I'm on my last combat one next time, so I better make that one count later. But Mulligan, there we go, 25.
25 does hit.
13 piercing damage.
Again, as you slam him down on the ground, you shove the silver-coated wooden sword that was your son's, shove it sort of into his side, and it rips deep into his flesh. Again, the silver making the flesh almost pull back from it, opening the wound even further.
Not if I kill you first.
Next up is Vidar.
Okay, how far away would I be from him? I was up against where Time was originally before she went ghost.
Right now, where Luck has slammed him down, I mean, you're within your movement to get there, certainly 30 feet. As you all didn't get very deep in this cavern, there's a lot of cavern there sort of behind you that Cilia had sort of gone up and explored.
Okay. Now, how brittle do these crystals above look?
You don't know.
Okay. Well, because Luck brought him down from the sky, I'm not going to throw 2 floating globes of moonlight at him because that would probably hurt him quite badly. So I'm going to Hexblade's curse him.
Okay.
So look up and go, Lyle, let's take him down a peg. And then I'm going to look at the axe. Is there something about the axe that Lyle, like just witnessing this, even though Lyle's not in his true form?
No, there is no recognition with this axe. Good thought, though. Good thought.
Thank you. First thing that piqued my mind. I was just, all right, and I was just like, okay, it's probably not, but we're gonna get you anyway. And I'm going to, let's see. Bonus action. All right, I'm gonna send a drift globe over.
Well, you bonus actioned Hexblade. Curse.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Isn't it a bonus action to move the... Or you can just move it. I thought it was an action to move it around. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I don't... Yeah. You can move it. I don't care.
Okay. I'm going to send that hovering over into the creature's face. And I'm going to say, everyone, telepathically, everyone, close your eyes for just a second.
I'm using Tremor Sense.
Easy. You don't have to worry about it. And I'm going to cast Daylight through the orb, through the drift globe. So I warn everyone to close their eyes just momentarily as the drift globe goes over, and I'm going to have it float 10 feet just above just above over Luck, who is looking down on Strength currently.
Yeah,
Is he
it's
not?
sort of, like
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. I'm going to cast Daylight. I want to see how these fiends don't like daylight, so I want to see how he does it with it.
Okay.
This is a trial.
As you cast daylight, the crystal gets brighter and brighter. Luck gets a good view of this. You sort of see it. You see almost like two black lizard lids go over, shading his eyes, because as the daylight comes out of the drift globe, you see off of every crystal in the room and all around begins to glow and reflect and shoots it back at an even brighter intensity. Through everyone's closed eyes, you all can, it's almost like you've been hit with a flashbulb. But as long as you followed Vidar's advice, you are not blinded by this source of light.
Good thing you warning.
That was a very crazy thing to do.
That was a very crazy thing to do. I just wanted to try it. Then I'm going to and I'm going to healing dice because
Every hit point counts.
every point counts. And Vidar's just going to back up 15 feet towards the back of the cabin.
So remind me on daylight. How long does it last?
An hour.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
concentrated as well.
Huh?
Now I'm concentrated, but I can.
So is daylight concentration?
Nope. I can just deactivate it by saying the command word.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you leave it bright? Do you leave it?
Do you want us blinded for an hour?
I realize that I'm just like, it's not doing too much. Open your eyes. I'm going to, before saying open your eyes, discontinue
Okay.
the spell since it's.
Becomes dark again in the room. You all still sort of have an after effect on it. As we come around to Celia's turn, you have a prone, large, demon-esque looking figure.
Do I need to make any saves for the wonderful little corruption?
You do, in fact, if you could please.
Could she not? Can she not?
Con save, I'm
It's a con
guessing.
save, yes. On a 22, the corruption does not seem to worsen. However, the wound still looks ugly and very much oozing this sort of black corruption that you've witnessed in some of the other devils around the area.
Yeah. I'm gonna drop the bow and pull out Silver's memory and enlightenment.
Yeah, you've got two allies right there, so you have advantage.
And I have a prone friend.
You also have a prone friend, so yes, there's a bazillion ways that you have sneak attack.
Yeah. I have advantage on the prone friend.
Yes.
I'm going to attack. And I'm gonna use my action surge.
Okay. So go ahead and do me. Well, let's go ahead and do it in normal order. So go ahead and do me your first attack and your offhand attack, and then we'll do your action surge attack.
Okay, so Silver's memory.
That will hit.
Enlightenment offhand. The 24. Thank you, God, for advantage.
Yep. So both hit. Go ahead and roll me up that damage.
Sneak attack. I will keep that. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. So it's 4, and then that was some good lightning damage.
Wow. That's like crazy lightning damage.
I rolled almost max damage.
Oh, that's
on
exactly
my
what it is. You rolled a
offense
5 and a 6 on 2d6. I was like, I don't remember making it that powerful. The 4 slashing from the dagger does not seem to penetrate the way that the silver dagger did. However, the lightning does.
Okay.
Yes, the lightning does seem to affect him, as this does not seem to be of the same crimson variety as what he has been wielding himself.
All right, and then my action surge attack.
27 will hit as well. And someone who knows better than I do on a rogue action surge. For all those min-maxers out there who take a level of fighter with their rogue, I claim you only get sneak attack once a round.
It's one
Regardless
attack.
of it's
Yeah,
you
it's
get the
fine.
attack though. But you still get another 9 piercing.
I am going. I might as well.
Might as well,
I
since you
have
can.
it for this
Yeah.
round still, so I'll go ahead and savage it.
Hey, one more.
Roll back.
Hey.
So yeah, you just go whole hog on strength as he's laying there. He's trying to roll to get away. He's trying to knock your sword or your dagger out of the way of Silver's memory with his wings, and he is unable to do so as you find contact again and again, and the lightning goes shooting down through him.
And then I will use my free and do a healing dice.
There you go.
This is how we do it.
Celia. You are up.
Yeah.
Iska.
I'm sorry, Iska, you are up.
Right. Looking at the wound that's still bubbling and coursing in Celia, is it reminiscent or is it worse than the ones that she's...
This is
seen?
reminiscent at this point. At this point, this is very similar to what you've seen and been dealing with all through your adventures.
She will make it over to Celia. She will cast Lesser Restoration on Celia to clear that sucker up for her.
And as you do cast it, you see the wound begin to look healthy and no longer corrupted as your lesser restoration flows into her.
And then she will use whatever movement she has left, just so you know mentally, to back away from the area.
Okay.
So she's not directly, next to
right
everything
there,
happening.
Next to everybody.
She'll back away and maybe move towards... No, because Vidar's up there. So she'll move away and just look to see Vidar at his low health. And just kind of comment, just like...
You do have an action surge, so I think you could cast another spell with that, yes?
Yes, we've said the donated action surges are, in fact, a true new action. And I believe Iska has 2 of them, because there was one last time and one donated this time.
I am nervous about burning through them this early.
Okay.
I'm
Yes.
afraid of what's coming.
This is second round, yeah, so.
That's right.
But thank you for reminding me of that, how that works, because that's going to come in handy, I think. So just a comment to Vidar to stay on his feet, stay lively. You got this, Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
And that will be her turn, I think. Yeah.
I'll
Well,
try not
your
to die this time.
Okay. With that.
Oh boy, here it comes. Layer action.
Yep. Once more, crystals come shooting out of all of the walls. This time only an 18. So folks who have armor class of lower than 18.
God damn it.
But if you have an 18,
An 18 is it's a miss. 18 works.
okay.
Oh,
So this
really?
is- yeah. If you meet,
Wow, don't I?
is that right? That's
No, no.
right. I'm not thinking.
18
of
Meets
something.
it beats it is the ruling on
Meets it,
on
beats it.
AC.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
So
I'm sorry.
she would
on an
fail
18,
it.
yes, you
Yeah.
get it.
Okay. Yeah.
Adaptive Armor Parry, does this count?
I'll let you parry it.
Alright. Yeah, what's the parry benefit? Is it a
Plus
roll?
3.
+3? Yeah, it's just enough.
Yeah.
I have
So yeah.
anything.
On the crystal barrage.
That's right.
Again, you will take, you as it almost looks like a tail of a snake comes up and ting, the crystal's out of the way. For those of you who are hit by this, you take 12 necrotic damage.
And by that you mean none.
By those who can catch missiles, you will take none.
Show off. Bloody,
They were right there. I just
bloody monks.
Monks. Can't hit them with anything.
Stun this guy.
Next up
His
is Strength. He sort of swings his legs around and almost spins on his wings up to his feet, looking at the people around him. I have got Cilia right there, who just hurt the hell out of him. He swings his great axe at Cilia.
Understandable. I understand.
Yeah, on a 24, I assume he's going to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oof, for
Your mic's
22 slashing and 16 lightning, as this
I
huge
would like
axe.
to. I would like Vlad Jr. to help me out, please.
Okay,
And it makes it where I gain immunity to lightning,
yes.
so I take no lightning damage.
Yep. So basically, Lad, as it comes around and swinging with his axe, as it bites into your side, the lightning starts to go around you, and it's basically Lad Jr. acts as a lightning rod and grounds the lightning so it passes harmlessly around you. You see these two little wires shoot off of him, grounding you and having the lightning pass down to the ground without doing any harm.
Nice. Mike.
Yeah, and I have that until the start of my next turn.
Yes, you do.
How much slashing was it?
22.
That took my reaction. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
No, that was Vlad's reaction.
Yes.
So I can use my reaction to uncanny dodge.
There you go.
Nice.
Lad, he's Thieves' little helper. Having been hit by Luna in her silver attacks, because she's right there, he's now going to swing the Spear of
Your
Corruption.
dad's right there.
Huh?
Your dad's right there.
He's trying to kill you guys first.
He wants to have his
No,
dad
I-
watch him die. Swings the Spear of Corruption at you. Does 20 hit?
Yes.
For 18 piercing. He just jabs it out at you, and
Are you sure
16.
he doesn't throw it at me?
Huh?
That'd be better.
You don't have your reaction.
Yeah, no,
I know.
He just drives it right into you for 18 piercing and 16 necrotic, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I believe.
I will. Let's see. How am I doing? Okay. I will use an advantage on this.
I believe. I believe.
Make sure I mark those all first. That's fine.
Natural 20.
Nice.
As
What?
it passes through, it's your body's natural water genasi. It almost floods the wound as soon as the corruption starts to take hold of it and washes it away, and the wound remains clean. With that, you know what? He's going to swing around and do a.
Sorry, just confirm. How much damage did I take? Sorry. it was-
You took 18 piercing, 16 necrotic.
Okay.
And with his bonus action, he's going to swing around in a circle and do a wing strike against Vidar and I think Cilia. He doesn't like Cilia. Cilia hurts.
I backed up 15
Understandable.
feet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that you backed up 15 feet. No, because you need to be within melee. So then it's going to be Cilia and Luna. It is a 17. Does that hit either one of you?
It does hit me.
Okay.
Because, oh wait, hold on. 1 sec. No, I used my reaction. I can't do that. Yes, so it hits me.
Up. So as this big, massive wing covered in bone comes swinging around, it hits you hard first for 11 bludgeoning damage, and then as it rips back away from you for another 15 slashing.
Okay, I'm down.
Fuck.
You all watch as this wing comes swinging around and rips into Luna, and she falls to the ground.
Oh, and next.
On Luna's turn, I need you to make a death saving.
I'm stabilized at my turn anyway.
Yeah.
Advantage on
Oh, that's
this.
right. You have the Prypet. Never
Yes,
mind.
I'm fine.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, you've got the.
Wow, you're stabilized. You're not fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
So.
I have 0 health. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Bunch of
So as
babies.
you land on the ground, your wounds again. It's almost the water within your body goes and stabilizes your wounds, cleaning them out and somewhat mending them enough that you are stable as your Prypat of wound closure activates.
Mhm. I can't do anything,
Yeah.
but I'm stabilized.
Axel.
Axel finally draws his axe, sort of takes up a combat pose. With one hand, he carves a rune to the air, and the axe glows as one of the runes on its surface activates. As he uses the Master Insight rune, and he takes, and he will use his action surge to move in and take an attack
Okay.
with advantage. As
Don't
in,
you- Don't you have a very interesting potion there, buddy?
He's not going to do this all the time.
Yeah.
I'm messing.
Not good. He's also saving his bonus.
Okay.
Yep, advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Dragon Axe. Can I also use a bardic expression?
Donated one, absolutely.
All right. Please be good enough. Is a 20 good enough?
On a 20, you just hit.
Oh, that's a high AC.
Actually,
As
you hit.
as the axe digs in,
Yep.
he was wielding it two-handed.
Yep.
So it'll just show it on the second. Why am I pushing? Wrong button. So 13 damage.
So 13
plus-
damage. It is not silvered.
It
Well-
is not silver, so
So it does not seem to bite in as deep as you were hoping, but it does bite in. I know that's the other piece that you're
So
going
it's
for.
4 necrotic damage.
Yep.
As his magic is drained from the target.
Yes.
Ooh.
1d6. It'd be a 6. That's a 5. That's good enough. Not actually short.
As that occurs, you gain a 3rd level spell slot that you have drained out of him as his second fireball is no longer there.
Thank you.
That's not a bad thing. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I gotta just so
Yeah, that insight rune, I forgot how nasty that is. Yeah,
I was hoping
drained
it
his
was really good, but that's not
fireball
bad.
right out of him. You feel
Yep.
a 3rd level spell slot come back to you.
Hey, I'm back at the max level house spell slots.
You are right there next to this
You know-
very large devil.
I mean, what's he gonna slashing? You say?
Yeah, you've
Could
got
be worse. Yeah, but no, he is actually going to a bonus action Misty Step away.
And you misty step.
He Misty Steps through as part of the attack. Full on anime.
Yep, just literally, it's almost like you drag this fiery magic behind you as you pull the magic right out of him.
Yeah, and 20, 30 feet away.
Yep,
roughly.
30 feet is fine. Luck, you are up.
Alright, I know what I'm doing. So, screw it, bonus action. It's not going to come into use yet, but bonus action, Crimson White Fire.
Okay,
That's not going to be useful right now.
okay.
Well, Templar looks sad.
Well, if you went lightning, I could Elemental Bane, and then both you and Celia
We-
could Elemental Bane.
We talked about that earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, a little bit,
Yeah.
not much.
No, well, you did mention it earlier, so I will go lightning since Axel
If it-
did mention that.
Yeah, that's fine.
If the Bane hits, of course. It might
Yeah,
not.
if the Bane hits. But yeah, so we'll go lightning because, and actually, lightning versus lightning's a lot cooler.
Yeah.
So getting the silver sword, and
And
You know
your
what?
sword crackles with crimson lightning.
let's put him back down on the ground. He's grounded.
Okay. He has not flown. He used his
No,
wing strike, and so instead of leaping into the air. So, but you want to put him prone?
Oh yeah, I'm putting him prone.
Okay.
So another shove action.
Contested
28.
athletics, 33.
Oh.
Seeing it coming, he just knocks you back. He basically lowers a shoulder, and you go right into his wing, almost like a shield.
and yeah, we'll follow up with an attack then.
30 will hit.
Yeah, so sort of seeing, sort of drawing his attention, sort of lowering his guard above, he goes sort of striking across the chest. To do 13 piercing, and where's my lightning? Oh, I forgot to take my damage off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Crimson Right lightning. 4 lightning.
Okay. As that crimson lightning goes across him, you see it seem not to be able to bite in, as it is very similar to his own crimson lightning that he is wielding.
Knew this would happen. It's fine. Healing dice, and call it a day.
Next up is Vidar.
First up, I'm going to use a healing dice. Just to get that little bit of healing. 9. Alright. So he's straight in there.
About 15 feet away, you said you were.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're running in?
Uh,
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what straight in there meant.
yeah. No. So he's surrounded on all fronts, correct?
Yes, but he is a big creature, so not technically flanked.
Okay. All right. So no fly. So I'm going to. All right. Let's relentless hex in there, as I'm going to use a bonus action to teleport right up above him and come swinging on down.
Okay.
With behind him, if I can.
Yep.
Can I flank him?
You do not flank him. He is
That's
not.
fine.
He is immune to flank.
And this is going to be two-handed, silver longsword Lyle,
Okay.
straight to the back.
Microphone.
Huh. It's going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to use that D8 thanks to Iska for that first attack. Still not good enough.
Yep, on a 17, you do not hit on that first one. So as you come down, you glance off some bony plates, but as you go by, you're able to see where it bit in just a little bit so that you can get the second swing to go in and to a more hospitable area for your sword to dive into its flesh. Again, the silver biting in hard and deep into there with the skin pooling away from the silver itself, making the wound pretty grievous.
Wonderful. As I see that, I'm just going to be like, now or never. And I'm going to Eldritch Smite that.
Okay.
Knock him on his ass forward.
He gets to save on the...
Nope. Just goes prone.
On the Eldritch Smite? Yeah, just not.
Yeah.
Huge or
Oh, no.
small. Huge or
Huge or
small.
small.
It's automatic.
Huge or
It's
smaller.
for
Yeah, no, and he's
dumb.
huge or smaller. So the force damage goes into him, and you see as he, as that damage, magical in nature, you see him tense himself up, and he has taken a hit from silver. You see some of that damage not penetrate as deeply. However, he still takes a good 13 points of that force damage as it penetrates into him. As his constitution is such, he seems to be able to absorb direct magic damage. But he does fall, because he is huge or smaller.
Nice.
I can't remember if I added that 13 or not. Damn it. I think I did. I think I did. Maybe not. We'll see. 13, I'm not worried about it. Okay.
Okay, and then let's see. I just want to be clear on something. And with that, I'm going to pull back So I'm gonna now use steady fate to get away from him. So if he tries to attack me, he has disadvantage on his attack roll.
You're
due
also
to being
welcome to
broken.
drag Luna's body away with you. Move 15 instead.
I'll drag Luna with me.
Thank you.
Okay.
drag-
So are you dragging
It's like-
Luna with you?
I'm dragging Luna. I grab her foot and just begin to pull her back. It's like, not today.
He swings out as you get out of his range with his great axe. I
Is it
assume 27
disadvantage?
hits. No, I'm sorry. You're right. At disadvantage, 16.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. He sort of wing and between Luna and the wing, he was aiming at you, and he was not able to get his axe to connect. Celia, prone target. Damn it.
Prone target.
Our favorite.
Prone
It's always
target with
fun.
allies all around. 27's gonna hit.
7 and 23.
Both hit.
You know he has one good turn and we're screwed.
Of course. Again, what was this down?
Oh my gosh! I just rolled max damage on my offhand attack.
You and your damn offhand
Wow.
attack.
Man.
I love it so much.
Wow.
That's the first item to go
Roars
disappearing.
out in pain as the silver dagger and then this white lightning just goes ricocheting through his body, and he's starting to look a little rough as he lies there on the ground.
I don't think he likes Celia very much, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
use a healing die.
Not a fan.
Not a fan of Celia. I understand why.
Next up is going to be Iska.
Just
This
confirm
guy
you only roll
reaches-
damage for one attack?
I'm sorry.
Just with Celia, she only rolls damage for one attack? 'Cause that was the offhand, right? But your main one...
I rolled
No,
damage
the
on
10 and the 20, the 10 and the 23. That 23 was damage, not an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
I did the
Alright.
same thing.
All right.
Yeah, no, the 23 isn't an attack roll. That was damage. Thank you. It's like,
Keep it up!
thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Let's get those flexes out there in chat.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop, whoop. Next up, Iska. Luna is lying on the ground nearby. You could easily get to her,
Yeah,
or not.
Iska reaches to her belt and removes a pouch, a recently acquired pouch from it. She loosens it, grabs what's inside, and throws this gem dust into the air. Grabs her bow, pulls it, and as she does, that dust freezes in place as she casts Mass Cure Wounds,
Well,
giving
Let-
everyone 32 healing.
Play
Ooh.
the big cards.
big cards. Very
That
nice.
dust floats in air for a second, shines brighter and brighter before just vaporizing as this healing energy emerges in each of her party members.
Damn. Yeah. Beacon of hope. Yeah. Mass cure wounds. Nice.
She takes a second to enjoy her own performance as she spins a bardic inspiration on herself before she cashes in an action surge.
Ooh. Okay.
Once again, returning to her violin, she plays the same song she played during the windstorm all those ages ago. Majestic Anthem rings out as the party gets 14 temporary healing points until
Hit
the
points,
end
yeah.
of her next turn.
Nice.
And with a bonus action, she puts the violin away and brings up Shrouded Maiden's Will, ready to finally unleash some damage herself.
Nice.
Proud of you?
Huh?
So when we, so I'm guessing this is the hit where we hit the next boss stage, and then we've got probably two more after that.
This is the first stage of the fight from Final Fantasy VII.
So yeah, for 10 rounds, for a full minute, you have Shrouded Maiden's Will. guiding your hand with, I assume you have loaded with silver bullets.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yep. So, that is Iska's turn. As lightning begins to arc within the cavern amongst the crystals once again.
Oh dear.
I need everyone to make my dexterity saving throws. Anyone who has who has failed a save against the crystal shards has disadvantage.
At any point or last round?
Last round. Last time.
Dexterity. So since I've got healed, I am conscious again, right?
You are conscious again, absolutely.
Oh, I get to
Okay.
reroll those.
Yeah, you're conscious with 32 hit points or
Ah.
whatever it is.
Hey,
Cool.
I'm gonna use
Making sure.
I'm gonna use the
No, this
inspiration
isn't,
I just
you're
gave
not getting
myself.
blasted with it prior to.
Damn.
Ah, shit. 16.
Yeah, you're just prone.
Yeah,
Luna.
15. Damn it.
So again, DC is 18. I'm gonna let y'all tell me it was with disadvantage, whatever y'all spent and spent.
Luna wakes up and basically flips, like, she's still on the ground, but she flips just a little bit to avoid it. What happened? What's going on? It's instinctual.
Ooh.
So for the folks who failed it, that is 13 points of lightning damage. For those who saved it, that is 6 points of lightning damage as the lightning arcs off of everything.
I imagine Vidal's just holding Luna's leg, and then suddenly the kick happens, and he's just like, shit. Just ducks.
So with 13 damage, rolling a 6 on Constitution, is Beacon of Hope down now?
Yeah, because it's under 10. Because anytime you're under 10, so Beacon
Yeah.
of Hope.
You know what? Screw it. This is a major fight. I'm gonna luck dice it.
Okay.
Oh, ooh.
Good bird. Good bird.
On a 13, Beacon of Hope stays up.
Alright, but I think Bird's close to out of combat dice, aren't you?
2 left.
Oh,
It is now Strength's turn.
The rogue gets ready.
Oh yeah, the rogue should be ready because the rogue's about to get stands up again and just looms down at this rogue who has done so much damage to her. Swings with his great axe. 22.
isn't it? No.
Yeah, that hits.
Hold on, wait. Celia, what's your AC?
18.
On. She's mathing. She's mathing.
She's laughing.
I'm trying to think of what you have. Shield of Faith, I think, is a bonus.
Shield of Faith
No, it's
is-
only 2. Sorry, that won't
Yeah, and
help.
it's not a
Yeah.
reaction.
Not a reaction either. It's
Yeah,
a-
but Shield of
Oh, the
Faith is
friend
bonus
bonus. My
action.
bad.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Whew. Someone else has been rolling some good damage. You take 22 slashing.
I would like to uncanny dodge.
So you take 11 slashing, and I can't remember how long was it just for a turn that?
Yeah, it was just until the end of the beginning of my next turn,
Okay.
which has already passed.
Which is already passed, so you take 20 lightning damage.
Reaction.
Okay, Luna now. Yes.
So it's just Luna's still on the ground, just kind of like reaches her arm out. Water starts flowing through it, and I gotta take a phone. Hold on.
Oh no.
Was the lightning halved because uncanny
Yeah,
dodge?
Uncanny dodge is all the damage.
Yeah, so it's.
So make sure that Luna knows that. So the lightning is halved as well because of uncanny dodge.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was
And
still.
also, is it yours for making saves? Because this is just his weapon is
It's for
charged
magic
with lightning.
damage. We talked about it. No, it's magic damage.
Right.
That-
So yeah. Anyway, again, you're welcome to use it. It is so you would take total of 21 damage, not 42 damage.
Yep, I forgot I had the 14 temporary hit points, even though they were just given to me, so I got to.
Yep, you have 14 temporary hit points
Oh.
as well.
Oh.
All
I'm-
those
So I'm at
things.
53. We're good. There we go.
That cat
One
looks.
second. I'll just tell you, Axel.
very
Yeah, you
angry.
would know you were surprised. He is not a very big spellcaster.
For some reason I thought this could also yank out innate abilities, but I guess none of those either worked either.
Yeah, no.
None of those are lower level.
Yeah. Anyway,
Gotcha.
so yeah, he's going to use his Spear of Corruption on Cilia again. On a 29, that's going to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
17 piercing, 12 necrotic, and a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay,
Don't-
17 plus-
No bully the rogue.
Dang. Actually, no. The other attack was more damage. I'm happy I uncanny dodged that one.
Yeah, that would have been 44. The other one was 42. This one's only,
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ooh,
29.
not again.
Constitution, the wound again immediately begins to become corrupted.
Oh, he's debating.
As his bonus action, he is going to use his wing blast. He goes and sweeps his wingers around, creating the huge concussive force of air. I need everyone. So that's going to be Luna, Luck, Cilia, Vidar.
I got dragged with Vidar, so if he's out of it, I'm out of it.
No, but I'm trying to think. Vidar, on your attack, I'm trying to remember what you did on your. You drug out. So yes, you're
I
15
dragged-
feet away.
15.
15.
15 feet away, because it has to be half my movement.
You're within 20 feet. Sorry. So
Should left anyway.
big wings. So I need all of you. Iska, I believe, and Axel are the only two who are not.
Yeah.
I'm at
You missed his steps.
Yeah, you missed a
Mistake.
sept, and Iska was back and threw her spell in the air. So yeah, I need you all to make strength saving throws, please. You can use whatever you want or not.
If I fail this, I'm gonna really hate myself. Okay.
I'm using a luck die.
Okay. Yeah, remember to keep track of your donations in combat.
Seriously, I rolled a 2.
Oof.
I rolled a 1, and then I luck die, and I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Okay, so. For those of you, let's see who passed. So yeah, Luna passes, Luck passes. What were the final rolls there? I don't see any other really great ones out there. So Luck and Luna, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage and remain on your feet. The rest of you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage and and are knocked prone.
Oh, he's just stealing our shtick now.
Oh yeah, kind
So
of.
what's funny is Luna wasn't knocked prone, but she's still on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, she was already prone.
Not non-magical.
Oh yeah, it's
bludgeon-
not magical.
So
it's half
seven.
again for you.
So 7 halved
Yeah,
is.
this is just a lot of air.
3.
With that, Luna, you are up.
Luna has had quite enough of this nonsense.
Good.
And you know it's not concentration, so it's still up.
Spiritual weapon.
Yep.
Yep, you're right. Spiritual weapon is still just
Move it.
hanging there.
Hit him. Right, so I should keep back up. It is that one. No.
Does not hit. Unfortunately, you sort of regaining control of it and finding where it is in relation to all the different places you've been drugged while you were unconscious. You're
Yeah,
just
no,
unable
this,
to.
she's a little, yeah.
A little disoriented. Next
This is
up.
like what happened. And then I will. Now I just want to confirm because I think I typed something wrong. This potion was from way back.
Yeah.
I typed potion of immunity. I'm assuming it was supposed to be invulnerability.
Yeah, I'm sure it's invulnerability. I don't even know what immunity is.
Luna's gonna drink that. She's
Okay.
had quite enough of a shit.
Remind me of what that is. Is it
I am immune to all damage for a minute.
immune from all damage for a minute? Okay.
I believe that's okay. I think it's immune from all non-magical, or it might be all magical.
Invulnerability, all damage. Period.
I'm gonna
I'll
look
let y'all
up
look it
on
up.
D&D.
That's an
I
action.
have it up on D&D Beyond,
Yeah,
which
that's
you
cool.
should try if you like.
Hey, D&D Beyond.
Hey.
Yeah. So on D&D Beyond, so was that did you have that loaded into your heart? Or did you use it in your
Resistance
action?
to all damage. Resistance to all damage.
Oh, resistance.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is resistance.
Okay,
Sorry.
Yeah, resistance to all damage,
You're
but
right.
still,
Yeah.
that's good.
Still
Resistance to all
significant.
damage.
Still significant. So
Okay.
are you, was it in your holster?
It was in my holster.
Okay,
yes.
great. Because I know
Yeah,
you
Who's
probably
the
loaded it
Potion
in there
for a
forever
while,
ago.
It's always
Yeah.
been there, and I've been waiting to use it.
Yep. Okay. So yeah, you are resistant to all damage. That's a bonus action. So, you kind of already used your bonus. You used your bonus action.
Well, I was using it as my main. Or can we not?
Oh, you can drink it as an action. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I was just going to drink
Oh,
it as.
okay, you can drink it as your action. I thought you were trying to still. I thought you were still gonna make
No,
some
I
attacks.
was not. Nope.
Okay.
Didn't
Okay.
look in that.
Axel, you are up. You have just passed through this this demon stealing a spell away. The only thing that you were able to steal, even though you sort of had insight as you passed through him. I forget. It doesn't give you knowledge, does it? It just takes magic.
I was going to ask, could it give me knowledge if it couldn't give me anything else? Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh shoot! Healing. Can I do healing dice?
You can
I
still
forgot to
healing
call
die.
that. Okay.
Would he be able to conclude something if like the thing he was expecting didn't happen?
Oh, he has no spell slots. He is tapped on spells.
Yeah, he is
That
tapped on spells. So I'll say, I mean, that's kind of giving you a big thing is that he.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would say yes. This devil did not create that force field.
That's good to know. That's very good to know, though.
Yeah, it's fun. So he is going to turn where he is up, jump back up, move back further,
Okay.
and he's going to gather this sort of reddish energy that he yanked out of Strength's form, twist it around, and use that connection to create almost a mental link similar to the one with the sword in the group
Okay.
into Strength's mind and attempt to basically through that just remove and make him vulnerable to electricity. So can I have him make an intelligence saving throw, please?
Ooh, yes, you can.
Using my lore master
Ooh.
lore thingy.
Intelligence. What's the DC? He rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can he roll a 4?
If you want to use a port, you certainly can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably a terrible decision. But,
Yeah,
okay.
you are able to somehow pull away the resistance that the his ability to fend off lightning.
So, the first time he takes lightning damage on a turn, he now takes an additional 2d6 lightning damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So, like each time somebody hits him, takes 2d6, but it doesn't take it more than once on a turn.
Yep. And with
And he has
that,
no
I
resistance.
assume it's Luck's turn.
Yep, that's actual done.
Combo bros, bonus action. This would mean I'm using all three at once. I'm going to risk it. Bonus action, Bloodcurse of the Marked.
Okay.
Yep. And I don't need to amplify it. Thank you very much. I think it just works. Yeah. So the blood sort of jumps off, and I'm hoping that this works. First attack.
31 will hit.
Here I can roll high too, boy.
19.
10 and Crimson Light. Now, does that work?
That counts as so he's marked, so it's double the lightning, correct? So
Yep.
and
but-
what does it do? Is it take away resistance as
It
well, or is it? What
It
is it?
removes resistance to lightning damage, and they take the additional 2d6.
Okay, so he's got 4. Roll 2d6.
Does it make him vulnerable? Was that it?
No,
Well,
no.
okay,
No, because
yeah.
he did the
He-
blood curse of the marked.
Yeah.
So another 5 on top of that. So, what did I say? 9? Is that right?
4 plus 9.
You see him stagger down to one knee, looking up at you.
Don't make me do this, boy. Come back to me. Please.
He looks up at you and blinks for a second. Father, this isn't me. This isn't what I want. I've lost all control.
You can win
End
this.
End this. And you see that moment of clarity drift away, and he grimaces back up at you and spits in your face.
Unbridled rage. Let's come on. Please.
That sounds like
What? Do I have any inspirations? I do not. I'm going to use my last mulligan. Yeah. Oh my god. I have an action surge. Should I use the action? Does action surge count as a combat donation though?
No.
Okay.
I guess it actually does.
Okay. Should I no, I've already mulliganed though. Damn. I should have yep, okay, doesn't matter. I missed.
Well, this is awkward.
Oh, this is awkward.
Well, no, it's
fine.
awkward because the first hit did it.
Oh. Oh.
Well, then it's the higher of the two. There you
Yeah,
go.
so
So I guess
you missed. I mean, yeah, down on one knee. Actually, the
Oh.
real thing is down on one knee. You would have had advantage on the.
okay.
25.
So
which
25
would
will hit. Oh, I guess I don't want to kill everyone in my village, but of course, why do the dice gods hate me?
The dice gods want you to kill your son.
The dice gods want me to kill my entire village.
I know.
this.
Oh, okay. He looks around at everyone, like just this moment, like just for a split moment.
Luck's looking around at everybody.
He looks at
Can
everyone.
we have these moments
When he
real quick?
sees-
Yeah,
when
let's
he
have these
sees
moments.
Luna, she is actually, you know, like kind of like it's like she was looking at, you know, because you saw the moment of clarity in his eyes looking at you. She actually has tears in her eyes because she understands the pain of having to do that. There is pity and tears in her eyes.
Vidal's,
Just a small while they do it.
Vidal's rising up, basically bringing a hand up, summoning Eldritch Energy, and you see two of those moonlight shards start to go wide from the rest of the ring, as if they're about to fire out towards it.
As he passes by Iska, there's that look of rage on her eyes, with the gun pointed, ready to go. And then realizing why Luck is turning back, just like Luna, her eyes soften a bit. You know, eyebrows like raised in the center. A little. She looks at the gun for a moment and back at Luck, almost wordlessly offering to allow him the peace not to have to do this himself, but allowing him to make that choice.
Yeah, you see Vidal's got every intention. He's got that furrowed brow and that serious face, through all the blood that's basically slashed down from his forehead and through his head.
Axel he looks, you know, watching this, he just looks both conflicted. He looks confused, as if he's trying to figure out what the hell this would be like. And he's like, I can't understand what you're going through right here. He's just, Doesn't really get a response from him. That's what he looks like.
Celia, because I'm pretty sure she's still prone, she's like starting to like rise to her feet with her knuckles like around both of the daggers, like almost turning white as she holds on, and like she's about to pounce.
What do you do, Luck?
He says two simple words. I have failed as a father. And just...
And the sword penetrates through strength. And he falls back. And he starts to cough and sputter, and in that moment, even though his face has been so disfigured by this corruption, you recognize an expression, and you can see sort of your son still in there. And he begins to choke and tries to say something, and you see his eyes widen, almost in revelation that he understands something. And he sputters out to you, sort of reaching up to your ear. He says one word: trust. And falls back and dies.
My boy! Precious boy!
Across the room, you hear a soft little voice. Yay! It's time, and Cheetah covers her mouth, feeling embarrassed, and Faith almost stifles back this sort of pent-up relief. And Time can't help as they sort of look at each other. And there's a soft giggle that starts to emerge from Time. And the giggle starts to reverberate louder and louder, becoming deeper and deeper.
Can Axel Misty step through the wall?
The force field is still there.
Can he get inside of it?
You all
With some-
hear, in your reverberating through the crystals, a voice emerging from this little girl. Well done. Yes, you've done splendidly acting as my puppet. Even better than I could have hoped, really. Succumbing to and following my ring. Retrieving the heart. Bringing it here just when I wanted it. And now, with the death of the true Goldheart heir, succession falls to my heir, and the contract is fulfilled. This was never about you. You are just a plaything for my amusement. All I really needed was the eldest son to die. Having you do it, though, well, that was just fun. You all see time fall to the ground as a flood of crimson energy pours out of her eyes and mouth. The energy streaks across the cavern and through a wall of crystal. Luck, your pack, suddenly feels lighter on your shoulders. And from behind that wall, you hear a low, echoing thump thump, thump thump, thump thump of a heartbeat. The crystals all around you begin to writhe and elongate into a nest of tentacles that undulate and begin to reach out toward you and the whole party. At the wall where the energy went, the heartbeat, dum-dum, dum-dum, suddenly stops as you all's eyes are drawn there to look to see what has happened. You see the tentacles. They are open up like a curtain on a main stage, revealing a huge figure behind them, the color of fresh blood and old bruises. It hovers there almost in a lotus position, huge clawed hands at the ends of elongated arms and of its legs as well. And emerging from its temples, an extra set of arms, finishing the somatic components of a spell. The tip of the finger, stand by, the tip of a finger turning black with crackling death, and it points directly at Luck.
This is targeting me, right?
Yes, it is. It is from across the room, however, though.
Okay, but I don't think it needs to be
Not
very
Melissa.
with me. Hold on. Hold on. He's not within 60 feet of me, is he? I'm fucked. Well,
And everyone. Time. Yes?
Can Axel Misty step in front of it?
You begin to dissolve.
Can Vidar send 2 moonlight shards over to just blow it?
Two moonlight shards start heading across the room, and Luck and everyone. Time seems to immediately come to a crawl. You see, someone has been holding an action all this time. As Axel's form starts to misty step, as Vidar's moonlight shards start to shoot out, you all watch like a nightmare unfolding frame by frame in slow motion as Grain runs out from the shadows and begins barking at the Archdevil. You see in painful detail the surprise and then the smirk unfold on the devil's face as it changes slightly. And the finger now points at the small dog that has bravely taken up justice pose in front of you, Luck, and directly in line with the spell. Time stops. The rest of you experience this through Lyle's telepathic link, but have no ability to act. Luck. In this frozen moment, you begin to notice a change. Luck. You watch as Grain begins to glow with a soft golden light. At first, just an outline, but then a glow that completely surrounds him. Grain's form shivers, then elongates and grows taller, until you see it coalesce into the familiar form of a 12-year-old boy. Luck. Trust stands before you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I deceived you, Luck. I'm sorry for the added pain and burden my actions have placed on your sanity. You see, it was me. I was the one that placed in your mind the memory of an adopted son that you never had. Please know it did have a purpose. And ultimately, it is fully your choice of how this proceeds. You see Trust's form shift to that of a tall young man with fine, handsome features, still somewhat reminiscent of Trust. My kind have been battling the archdevils for eons, and Malgork, this one, while vanquished for over 6,000 years, in the last few centuries has managed to connive their way back onto the prime material plane. By the time me and my brethren became aware of their machinations, Malgork had already tied themselves to the souls and lives that we could not interrupt. So we had to wait. Wait for a good man, true of heart, strong of will, someone who could endure the separation and not lose themselves and who they were. That's where you came in. 2 days after you left the village, on the very morning of the day fate crossed your path, as he nods to Iska, the memory of Trust was born in your mind to try and help protect your memories and keep them focused. I followed you and your companions along your journey, incorporeally as first as a watcher, but quickly realized the force of Malgork's will, and the challenges you were facing were much stronger than I anticipated or ever expected. So after those events of Verdant Falls, I took on a corporeal form as a small stray dog lost out on the roadside. That way, you would have Trust to guard you mentally, and Grain, as you named me, to guide you physically. Since then, we've traveled together until your path led us back here, a place I could not enter undetected and without your help. And so here we are. Malgork has re-entered the prime material plane, and I weep for the damage he has already caused and the suffering you and your friends in your village have endured. But I believe we can end this here and now with your friend's help. But I cannot fully enter this plane without permission. And even if I could, I would not without your agreement first. So I ask you, Luck Goldheart, one last time, will you let me in? Luck, I need you to make a sanity check. On a 19, your mind breaks under the weight of this revelation. A doubt begins to enter your mind. You look at the golden figure before you, and for an instant, you think you see the eyes turn to blood. None of this makes sense. You trained Grain. He wouldn't disobey you and run into combat. It's another trick. This is the final test to see if you can keep out the darkness and save your friends. You can't trust this creature, this illusion in front of you. You should deny it. Rebuke its request. Cast it out and away from yourself. You know your son was real and not some false memory. This is all just an elaborate ruse. Luck. What would you like to do?
You did this. You did this. You fiend. To let others things to suffer. You're just... No one's ever better than... No! I am justice! I am right, and you are wrong. And I will smite anyone in my way with my justice. I am the only one who makes the laws. I am the protector. You are not. I was the one chosen by fate and you not. So do not come to me and start lying.
I need you to make me another sanity check. On an 8, clarity returns to your mind. This golden figure before you looks to you with pained compassion. It has been a long, hard road. But for this to ever come to an end, you must deny the power that has been promised you by the being, by Molgok. He has deceived your village since day one. It was his whispers that led the first gold heart here. It was his body and soul infused in the gold that you mined and created the heart with. Your ancestor Sense learned this and tried to save the village by taking the heart away, having it protected on hallowed ground far from here. You are the only hope, Luck, and I'm here to help you. Think of how trust helped you in your dreams, cleansed away the blood off your friends when you were experiencing the visions within the vineyard. Grain has pulled you from the brink so many times. You have slain your son, but he is not lost. If we can end Molgok. I would not lie to you. It is your blow, and he lies dead, but he is not lost. Let me help you.
My boy. My family, my friends. I'd do anything for them. Will they die if you do not help? Will I lose them too?
who's to say? But I know the best outcome would be that Mulgok would just hide once again. With my help, we can kill him once and for all so he can never do this to you or anyone else. I can help in this battle. Give you my strength, my power. Give you the light that you need to fight this darkness. You are a good man, Luck Goldheart. You have remained so in the face of insurmountable odds. So many more would have broken. And yet, your goodness has changed the world. Let me help you do it one more time.
Then you have my trust.
It goes silent as you say those words. And the being of light looks towards you. I am sorry, Luck, for any pain this might cause. What has embedded itself in you will not be uprooted easily or without defending itself, and I fear its focus will not remain solely upon me. The Archons of the Holy Mount are in your debt. And the golden figure bows his head slightly to you, and the shining nimbus that surrounds him grows brighter into a blinding radiance, and he begins to walk towards you. Crimson lightning bolt shoots out of your chest, and then a volley of 4 more follow it, ripping into the Celestial's golden form. Then another, and even more, and you feel an echo of that pain as the energy cuts through the Celestial and also through you. Crackling energy envelops the Celestial as more lightning sparks off the crystals and arc into his golden form. He staggers forward almost to you now, and there is this strange juxtaposition as the golden adult, your son Trust, and Grain all 4 fall forward and merge with your form. 2 huge giant golden wings spring forth from your back. The wooden sword you made for your son transforms into a shining greatsword of silver light. Your form enlarges as a holy radiance ignites in your eyes, and you and your guardian angel become one. You take your stance and face the archdevil that has plagued your village and your family for generations, as you, Luck Goldheart, embrace your destiny and become the guardian you were always meant to be. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Woo! Woo!
I'm just gonna say, holy shit!
Special thank
right.
you to that opera geek for doing vocals for us for this.
Ah.
And
Nice.
Luck, you will find in the handouts
Oh.
your stat sheet for this coming encounter.
Oh,
As
okay.
you are transformed into Trust Goldheart.
It's pretty melt. Holy this is anime as oh my. Okay, I need to reroll the initiative. Hold on. Okay, you know what? 7. It's 7.
So actually, let me clear it for everybody.
Yeah, clear. I think I rolled 7. Wait, hold on. I've forgotten what I need to click for initiative.
It's the little dice there.
Little dice at the top, call the name.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm
I lost
being
my
silly.
music. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed.
You just worried about your guardian angel. Gosh, get over it.
Like, seriously.
I'm trying to. Oh my god! Holy!
Holy, you say?
Very funny. Okay. So
Go ahead and
that's
get
the
those initiatives going, folks, and we will get this
Okay, there we go.
going.
That works. So that's the initiative button. Oh, holy sugar!
So,
Hey, so
Luck,
Jay,
you do get a surprise attack as this demon, this archdevil, is not expecting a little dog and Luck Goldheart to suddenly spring forth as an archon of Mount Celestia.
Can I change it back to my original number before you clear the initiative? That was way better.
I'll take the 19, thanks.
Oh, damn.
I'm originally attacked.
Okay, that's the thing that I have as well. Okay, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Holy sugar.
Jay, would you like to make me those 2 deck saves for those Moonlight Shards?
So, as Axel, as we get back into this, so this does reset your 5 donations, everybody.
Oh, cool.
Ah, okay,
I
better.
will allow that.
So- Jay, question 2. One, I think is it probably safe to say Iska maybe lost a little bit of concentration when Luck turned into an angel man?
Literally, everything slowed down. You all experienced this through the telepathic link, but very little time has actually passed.
So Beacon of Hope is still up, and Shrouded Maidens is still up.
Yes. You've lost basically 2 rounds. It's took probably about 12 seconds as this happened. Basically, as I said, Grain was holding an action, and literally it's been within the heartbeat of Axel to Misty Step up to the front, and these 2 shards shooting across towards Malgork. As the one thing I will say, I will go ahead and land those 2. What's a deck save?
Yes.
And he has
DC.
magic resistance, so he has advantage on these. 18. So he makes the save. So
Just
what is
makes it.
that? I'm
So
sorry.
it takes half. He makes it and takes half.
Takes half. So 17 reduced down to 8. Okay. You see as these 2 shards shoot into him. Luck, you actually have a surprise round, so you can go ahead and take a turn as Trust. Tell us a little thing. Talk to us. You feel that its golden energy infuse you, your form getting larger. This now shining great sword of silver light as you almost now a good 2 heads taller than everyone around you. The wings spread out from your back. This floating creature in front of you that tried to deceive you to let your guardian angel be killed by its spell.
First things first. Whoosh. I got 90 feet of flying speed.
You have 90 feet of flying speed. Yes, you do.
So, hi there, friend. Or as no words, just action at this point.
Okay.
Um,
This awful creature is writhing in front of you.
un, dos, tres.
Oh shit! With a crit on the first time round, all 3 hits, please.
Un,
Well,
dos, tres.
I think our
Someone
work here
use
is
the
done.
use the auto adder on that, please.
How do I do that?
I know that Templar and Cilia know how to do it.
Oh, they know magic. Oh.
I hope you were ready for that, Jay.
So,
I was going to pull out Sithrexia, but I don't think we need to.
eh,
Oh wait, it's 2 more than that because I actually put 17 instead of 19.
okay. So
100 by 6.
as this damage comes swinging into Molgork, you see him just like you have seen on some of the other creatures around here, tense his form as he tries to fend off the attacks just with his constitution alone. I need to just have my calculator out, because this is going to be an interesting one. And these are considered 13. As your blade goes biting into him, ripping across his torso, the golden blade ripping into his form, the radiant energy bursting out. That second attack, you catch him like right in the neck and dig deep down, all the way down into his clavicle, hitting bone. And his constitution, you feel it firm up, almost like he's flexing, to tensing up, and it's taking some of that just in the fortitude of his construction load. However, you still do 94 points of magical slashing and holy radiant damage as you unleash on this. The frightening part is he just kind of gives you a smile and looks back at you into your eyes, not nearly as damaged as you were hoping.
I have an action surge. Can I use it?
You certainly can.
And I'm going to use this on something else. Hey, Iska. Gonna take a note out of your book.
Okay.
Mask your wounds.
From the wings emerges a burst of healing energy as all of you are healed for 32, I believe. That was the math. The golden light of luck, now trust Goldheart, washes across the party, healing you all for 32. Is that everything?
For now, yes.
Yes. From around everybody, the tentacles begin to writhe and start to whip out into the party. Anyone whose armor class is below a 15. Anyone. The tentacles are unable to get a grasp upon you as they're trying to reach at you, as the party, invigorated perhaps by this incredible form of luck ripping into it, they are able to all escape and not be entangled by this by the lair. Seeing this, Molgork's arms that were up casting a spell begin to twist around and cast another spell.
Ooh.
Yes?
Screw it. This is, we're doing this, right? Can I burn my reaction to take a d6 of damage and do a Widow's Kiss attack?
You certainly can.
Hey, let's do this. Where's my character sheet? I'm overwhelmed, and this is not even my stuff. All right, I gotta hit with this. Can you tell me if that hits, or can I, before I do anything? Do I need to add anything? Or, yeah.
Yeah. If you have things to add, you're going to want to do that.
How about I add something? I got a chat donation, so let's do this.
20 does not hit. As you see crimson lightning he reaches over with two of his hands into the walls and also his hands in front of him as he casts chain lightning through the tentacles. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Using its advantage as a note.
This is just flat.
I can't use an advantage on my save.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I think you asked me if it was at disadvantage because the crystals before.
No.
This is chain
Using
lightning. You
advantage.
can use This is
Okay.
do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do.
I'm going to use an advantage.
Where's my luck die?
Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
probably, inspiration.
So, is that everybody?
21. Yep.
You're on the 16. No, you've got advantage on dex saves, right?
No, but I take half anyway because it's a dex save.
Okay, so looks like Tree failed. Cilia fails. Axel passes. Iska passes. Trust fails. Vidar, or did you re-roll or anything?
Yeah, I used an advantage, but it didn't matter.
Okay. So Cilia, Trust, and Vidar, you take 59 points of lightning damage. The rest of you will take 29 points of lightning damage as the
So-
lightning goes ripping through the cavern.
So Celia takes 29.
Yes.
So Luna takes 0. This water does not conduct electricity. Thank you very much.
There you go.
54, did you say?
59.
59. Thank you, sir.
I lose my spell.
Shards disappear. On that, Vidar, it is your turn.
Did he still get the 2 he fired?
Yes.
Yeah, they still went off.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
You did those, didn't you?
Beacon goes down 2, right? With only a 16. It was 29.
So it would be 29 divided by
Oh.
2. No,
No,
you made
so-
it.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, you made it. That's half damage, yeah.
There was no way I was going to make a 30 on the save. I mean, I don't want to burn legendary resistance on that. I can't use orbital blades on that axe, can I?
Nope.
No.
Yep, you have to kill it.
Vidar's going to stand up and he's just going to shoot out 2 Eldritch Blast.
Okay. On a 28 and a 23, they do hit. And again, you see him with his. Oops, sorry, I need to get. Sorry, folks, for all the folks out there as I was trying to mess with something. You see him again, tense up, and let's see, what was your total? 7 plus 6 is 13. You see the Eldritch Blast. They hit. They absolutely hit into him, but his form, as he influences his constitution, he takes no damage, or does not seem to. He doesn't even seem to flinch.
Okay. Can I ask Lyle a question?
Sure.
Lyle, what's going on right here? Is this a fiend? This is definitely a fiend from somewhere else, is it not? Have you seen something like this?
I mean, you all heard. You heard Trust tell Luck that it is an archdevil.
Guys, I have a backup plan. We just need to wear him down a bit. And that's my turn.
Okay. With that,
Oh, actually, Can I sword burst to try to destroy any of the tentacles that are around me? Just
I mean, they went out and then they recoiled back in. I mean, they're not within sword burst now. If they would have gotten you, yeah, you could have. But
okay, I'm good.
With Trust right in his face, having just done a massive amount of damage, he's going to make 2 claw attacks against Trust. First, for 27, which I believe hits. For 16 magical slashing plus 9 psychic as his claws rip into you. It seems as though they tear into the nerves of Trust as well. So that's 25 points of damage, total damage. The second attack comes swinging in from the other side on a natural 20.
Wait, how far does that? Oh, I don't know if he's in range of Portent.
Portent is anything you can see.
You're really quiet.
Yeah, all of a sudden you got very quiet. There
Hello?
you go.
What? Sorry,
Well, It's
Portent,
not a 20.
anything you see.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not a
So
20.
it's not a 20, but it is a 19.
Okay,
Still better.
it's still better. It's still going to hit you, but
Yeah.
not for what it was going to hit you for. So you take an additional 19 slashing and 8 psychic damage as the other claw swings around. You see as the other arms coming up from around his tentacles seem to continue in their motions, preparing or, obviously sort of spell casting happening, but from underneath of you, almost from around your back, his tail swings out. This might not hit on a 20. What was his armor?
Beats it.
Up. And you take 26 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Yes.
I think this is.
I gotta bring this up. I gotta remember.
Is this at advantage? Is it corruption?
Yes, it is corruption.
Yeah. I'm learning as quickly as I can.
Yep,
with
that's
this.
what I was gonna check for you.
Con saving throw.
Yep.
24.
On a 24, yes, this tail does not seem to leave any corruption in you. Your golden form seems to burn whatever was going on out. Anything else that you would like to do?
It's his turn.
Oh, that's my turn. I'm sorry. So that's those 2 things. What else do I want to do? Yeah, that's it. Actually, he is going to... Ooh, is he going to? Yeah. Nope. He's gonna stay right. He's gonna move. He's gonna move around you, and sort of out into the room. Some. You can get an. I'll let you have an opportunity attack.
And the real question is, do I think I can beat him in a strength contest? I'm gonna try and knock him prone. It's.
I'm claiming you can't use that as an opportunity attack.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh darn you! I should have said yes, you should, because you're gonna hit me with your damn sword.
Yeah, I was trying to be kind, Jay.
Ugh. 26 hits. For 22 points of damage. The sword again rips into him, but he flinches a little bit, but then just goes right out into mainly the center of the room, looking around, surveying everything that's going on. Iska, it is your turn.
All right, let's try another shot.
Okay. Unfortunately, a 17 does not hit the gun. Shoots off. You see the bullet lodge into the crystals around you.
Totally fair. And then she will use her bonus action to cast Healing Word on Cilia at... Let's just do a 4th level spell. So that would be 20... Wait, no. Sorry, Healing Word is 1d4, so it's 4d4, 16 plus my 6, 22. points of healing to Cilia.
Okay. Next up is Luna.
Hey, look, guess what? You get +2 to AC.
Thank you.
Sweet. Bonus action, yep. Shield of Faith.
Yeah, bonus action. And for my main action, I'm going to, seeing Iska trying her darndest, I'm gonna give. Wait, hold on. Ability check. No, I'll still give it to Iska. I will give Iska guidance.
Nice. That gives her D4 or something?
Yep, D4.
Cool.
Oh, that rules. Thank you.
That's just ability checks, though, right?
It is. I know.
It's
But
also
still, yeah.
concentrate
So,
as well, so you can't without dropping Shield of Faith.
Yeah,
oh,
you got
shoot,
two
it is
concentrations.
Wait, no, yeah, they are.
Yeah, two
My bad.
concentrations. No worries.
Did not pay attention to that. In that case, I will do something else instead. I forgot they were both concentration.
Your cantrips are concentration.
Yeah, so we'll just leave. Obviously, I'm going to keep the Shield of Faith and not do the
Yeah.
guidance. Mordok's still pretty far away from me.
Yep, he's floating up sort of towards the main group now.
And I'm going to assume with the death and everything, it's been more than a minute.
No, I mean, these two battles only took basically beyond one round apart.
Oh, okay, never mind. So I'm still good on that. In that case, I will move the spiritual weapon.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
which-
I'll allow that.
which one
The
you-
spiritual weapon is still up. I'd say you probably got 5 rounds of spiritual weapon left.
Yep. I'll move that. And I don't think I can actually attack with this round, but I can move it.
Okay, yeah, it's too far away to get all the way there.
Yep.
Um,
So that's the turn. Support action.
Hey, supporting!
There you go. You see Malgork sort of look down in almost annoyance at the nuisance of the wounds that have been made by this silver great sword of trusts of Lux, and you see, just as you almost saw on Omen, the blood begin to coalesce in his wounds and healing him.
Axel. Later.
As some of his wounds begin to close.
We know which wizard's going to get play of the game.
Cilia, you are up. He's probably more than 30 feet away right now, also because he's up a little bit in the air, not terribly far up in the air, but he's sort of floating kind of in a lotus position about 8 to 10 feet off the ground. But he is probably about 35 to 40 feet away from you right now.
How many opportunities do you get to say you've stabbed an archdevil?
How many opportunities can I say I blinded an archdevil?
Not many. Maybe
Certainly
even
try.
maybe banished an archdevil.
That would, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna poke the button on my necklace
Okay.
and it's at disadvantage because it is a trick shot,
Yep.
but if I hit, he's blinded for a round.
Yep.
All right. I'm
really hoping you get this.
Okay. Oh!
On a 28. Actually, a 27. It will hit. and you watch as this little obsidian stiletto lodges directly into Malgork's eye.
Alright, I gotta see how long before it comes back. It was 1d6 rounds.
Yep.
It comes back in 6
Oh
rounds.
no!
So it's gone for a little while.
It's gone for a little while.
Worth it.
But I know that's not gonna do anything. And I'm pretty sure that I don't have somebody within 5 feet. So.
Yeah, nope. It's strange. It almost does no damage. It's almost like it lodges in there, and it's the actual obsidian itself that is blocking his sight. Not not that nor as you normally would do is make it blood. And as that happens, he is at the end of your turn.
Is there like a rock or something that Celia can hide behind?
Not out here in the center, no. Not since you used your movement to come up to get up close enough.
Oh no.
Take the dodge action.
That was my action. I can't dodge his bonus action.
Oh no, you can't. No, yeah, because you're
cunning
rogue monk.
action only lets me dash. Engage
Cunning action, run away.
Yep.
That's my turn. But yeah.
So as you finish having run up to get certainly within 30 feet of him, as well as at this point, as he's moved down closer, just need to do a location check. Was anyone holding back? I guess Iska was shooting, so she's back all the way at the other side and has huge range. Vidar, did you hold your position back by Strength's body? You are muted.
I moved back 30.
Yep. So, with Celia there, and Luna has not gone yet, so... oh, no, you did go. You moved forward? No, you just cast spells. But
just
how
cast
close
spells.
did you have to get to Trust in order to cast Shield of Faith?
Let me double check.
60 feet.
60 feet. So you're within 60 feet, and he's pulled around. So this is probably just Luna and Celia and Luck at this point. I need all of you to make me a charisma willpower saving throw.
That sounds like nonsense.
This sounds bad.
Oh God.
Look at that.
Please,
The dice telling the story there.
I believe in Celia.
I don't.
You are a high elf. You have good
You
charisma.
learn from me. We learn from each other. Come on,
Can I
Celia.
use cortisone on this?
No, this is willpower.
Man. Fine.
Yeah, so Celia doesn't have proficiency in charisma
It's
saves.
pretty good for Luna, but not good enough, I'm sure.
It hasn't popped up yet.
It's a 4.
Oh, I see. No, that's Celia's. I don't see Luna's.
Yeah.
There's Luna's.
Oh, Luna's
On a
15.
15. Oh, just missed. Just missed. All across Molgark's body, you see mouths begin to open up. Little corrupted mouths, and they begin speaking in the corrupted language of the 9 hells. For Luck, this washes over you, but there's almost still like this singing of the choirs of Mount Celestia ringing in your ears, so it just sort of washes over you.
What?
Yeah. For Celia and Luna, however, it invades into their mind as this corrupted utterance dives deeper into them and stuns them. As you become stunned
Oh no.
until the end of Molgark's next turn. To remind them.
Oh god, you asshole.
Next up, Axel. You gonna do it? Are you gonna do it?
Is he going to? Is the cantrip going to save the fight against?
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm talking
There's
about.
something else that
Oh,
you mentioned earlier.
Yeah. Oh, does Templar have
There's
a big thing?
3 people up close, though, correct?
They are, but this guy looks super, super, super powerful.
super buff particularly compared to Trust? He's the only one I'm concerned about.
Even
Yeah.
looks more buff than Trust.
All right. He will warn everyone to stay back. How far away is he? He's by Strength's body.
By Strength's body to you, he's probably right at it, probably about 55 feet away, I would say, something like that. From Strength's body, between 40 and 50.
Move up a little bit so he's within a reasonable range. He will then inscribe the death rune upon his plate armor and cast it out, basically, to pretty much just behind Moldark. And he will draw out the blood opal in the other hand, cut himself, and activate the rune on it. Because he requires the blood opal.
It does.
Summon.
Are we getting Snake Boy?
We're getting Snake Boy.
Hey guys, this is a good episode.
The rune,
Maybe?
the crystal cavern suddenly becomes quiet. A cold chill runs across everyone's spine as out of Axel's form, his new home of the armor, you see a winged black serpent spread out its wings. Its jaws, oversized, drop open, the fangs sticking out and dripping with black death as Axel summons his own entity from another plane and releases Sithrax, the Soul Eater, upon this archdevil. It goes shooting across the room, rears up in front of Molgark. And Molgark looks at it, and then looks down at Axel and goes, I'm not scared of your petty illusions. Sorry, wrong voice. I'm not scared of your petty illusions, wizard. And goes to bat Sithrax away. And his hand passes through. His hand goes skeletal and basically dissolves into necrotic energy. And you see Molgark's eyes widen and look, goes, Sithrax. Sithrax looking down and just with a grin, with these giant fangs bigger than Molgark's head, goes, and how many souls have you stolen from me? And rears back and strikes, diving down into Molgark's face through his eyes and mouth, and you see Molgark's form, which was this color of blood and dark bruises, almost turn gray as all over him these wounds open up as though he's being bitten by 1,000 fangs. And reach back out and goes, never steal from death. And Sithrax goes back doing 103.
As Sithrax returns to Axel, Iska just wants to look to Sithrax and just give a slight nod. Those two are still not on great terms, but hey, he helped us out here.
Yeah. And so you see Molgark reeling in pain and even a little bit of fear. And finally, as he realizes this onslaught from Sithrax has finished, he returns back to the business at hand.
This is a pretty cool fight.
Hashtag, we're just got a sudden wake up call.
Next up is I did that. I did that. Okay, yeah, it's Luck's turn.
All right. Well,
A reminder, he is still blinded.
he's still blinded, so that's advantage on attacks.
Yep, you get advantage on these attacks.
Is he? So he's still within my 5 feet because he just. I assume did he
He
just
sort of
walk
roll.
back?
He is not. You would have to advance to get back
Oh,
to
okay.
him because he moved forward into the room to use his corrupted utterance to try to catch some more
All right.
people. He was thinking more would advance on him.
Yep. All right. So he'll fly forward. I won't survive another onslaught if I don't do this. I'm gonna do this healing touch on myself.
Okay.
Beacon of Hope still up? I think.
Beacon of Hope is still up.
All right. So that's 4d8 max. So hold on. So that's 4d8. So that's 8 plus 8 times 4. 8 times 4 plus 5. 37. All right. I think so.
Action Surge for Luck donated by Marion. I can't say your whole name. FM Marion. Thank you.
Oh, fine.
Action Surge for you, Luck,
Nice.
in your angelic form.
Well, you know what? 6 attacks in a single turn sounds pretty good.
God damn. That was the problem. I buffed the hell out of this guy, worried about Sithrax, and it's still going to be a problem because you rolled really good.
I don't have my thing.
No, you don't. Not in this form. That one counts.
But you have advantage on the attack.
I do.
Yep,
but
yeah, so-
19. So, but I don't think 19 hits. 19, 23, 28. First
28 and the 28 both hit.
Yep, 20. Okay. So that's 40.
40 and, gosh, 49?
49, yeah. And then I guess, wow, that's a lovely action surge we got there. So I'm very happy about him being blinded, by the way.
It does make it nice. So a 30, a 25, and a
there it comes in.
27. That all hits. You see Molgark beginning to... he's almost confused by the fact of that this onslaught of his waltz into this place being thwarted by these people for another 122.
I guess one single sentence as it says, "Stand together, for this is our greatest moment." For now.
Shit, and no one got hit by the last time. Okay. That was going to save him. Who's by the corpse? Who's by the corpse? Iska and Luna. I need y'all to make dexterity saving throws.
I thought Luna was closer to him.
Luna had not
No, she
moved.
was support. She was doing support class. Oh no, she did move a little bit forward, didn't she? I need 2 people who are close together, so it might be Iska and Vidar, maybe Iska and Axel. Who was? I know you had 30 feet back, so it's probably Axel and Iska.
Yeah, because Axel's like the mid-distance
Yeah.
between the corpse and Moldark at this point.
Okay, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Axel.
Ooh.
Yeah, roll 20 doing its thing. You watch as Stan? You watch
Take
as
him out.
beneath the 2 of you, the mouth opens up like a giant maw filled with sharp teeth. Iska, you are able to leap out of the way. However, Axel, you do fall down into it.
This is fun.
Oh no.
as it bites into you as you fall down, taking 15 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled within this maw that is opened up in the floor of the cavern and is trying to swallow you.
Magical?
No, this is just like it's a big old mouth that's biting you in half.
Resistance on that?
Mhm.
That's very useful. Okay, but that's not fun. That's a giant mouth eating me.
Yes. Next up is Vidar.
So I'm 30 feet away from where I once was, and because I went to make a coffee, so I don't know where he currently is.
He's you're probably at this point almost 75 feet away because you backed up 30 feet, right? Yeah, you're basically backed up against all but the entrance where you all first came in.
How's he looking physically? Like, how's that form doing?
He is definitely on the side of... He's bloodied for sure. Sithrax did a real number on him. The action surge from Luck did a real number on him. He's not down. He's not out, but he is shocked. The thing that's giving him away is how shocked his face looks that this is happening.
Can I make an insight check to see how good his personality or charisma is compared to mine?
Nope.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, no. So how many archdevils do you have drinks with to know how their personality is?
I'm just gonna crack my knuckles and start running towards it. I'm gonna ask, well, how many times has Ishkan had drinks with an archdevil? And I'm gonna begin to cast as an action surge, dispel good and evil.
Oh, okay.
So I'm casting that. Now.
What is the save, or what is it?
Nothing yet. I just get attacks against me from fiends made at disadvantage.
Okay,
I get advantage against them. Now, I'm going to go running up with with my action. I'm going to go running up 60 feet, trying to get as close as I can.
Yeah, in order to get there, you're going to need. You would have to use the dash action to get there, but with the action surge, you're able to make this attack.
All right, cool. So, I'm going to basically just put Lyle up against him and use my other action surge to look up at him and go, "Get out of our plane."
Come on, work.
He's gonna have to make, and I got to make a spell attack at a +10. So, 1 second. Yeah.
$25
This
against his
is
charisma.
a spell, so it is a magical effect, so he does have advantage on this.
Okay, so he's gonna make me a charisma save.
He made a nat 20. You see, as you go up to him and swing to try to dispel him from this plane, and he looks down at you and just kind of, you pit your will against mine.
I'm ready for whatever you have.
Please don't say that when his turn is next.
Does Santa?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay.
Vidar. Vidar is tapped.
He is going to use his two his legs and the claws on him to reach out and
Checking if this is an attack.
it is an attack,
Right.
and
At disadvantage.
he does have a disadvantage on
You
it.
can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. He's within 5 feet of me still, right?
Yes, because you moved up and went to him.
Yep. So I'll take my reaction to attack him as he attacks Vidar.
Yes, he is attacking someone else, and you do have the sentinel feat. So go ahead and does it? I guess it goes first. Yes. Does your attack go
when
first?
Okay. When who?
Or is it?
You can use
Is
your
it
reaction to make a will attack against the attack when who other than you, and the target doesn't have this feat. You can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the creature attacking a creature within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
Makes attack
Yeah.
against.
So he's
the
making his attack, but you're making your attack.
target. 28.
28 will hit, and does, oh golly, 42 points of damage. At the same time, he, at disadvantage, reaches out using Corruption's Grasp. At disadvantage, it is still a 33. He rolled really well. I need Vidar to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
You are a bless spell, Vidar.
Very nice. As you fend off his Corruption's Grasp, he will then swing around with his tail. Ooh, with 16 he misses.
Nice.
I am the
Vidar.
reclaimer of this plane against the Netherwings. You're not going to touch us.
And yeah,
Like it's all confidence on the outside, but inside it's like
You can hear through telepathy, he's internally screaming.
yeah.
You think I'm scared of you telepathically? Fuck, I'm scared. Fuck, I'm scared.
Yeah.
help, help, help.
Yeah, with that, he is going to. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I need you to make a. I need you to make me another Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Are you doing some sort of spell?
For
It is. He is casting a spell.
Is there kind of elements to it, like somatic
There are
elements?
somatic elements to it.
Does it require sight?
It does not require sight.
Hey, so whatever he's doing, his weird little hand motions, I'm going to spend an advantage to try to Widow's Kiss this mother trucker.
Oh
Oh!
shit. Okay.
Well then.
On a natural 20.
How's those spells going for you, bud?
Spell.
Iska's been eyeing. She has been eyeing Vidar the entire time, used to the regular play of making sure he survives, running in head first, and making sure he can keep hitting. Knowing she doesn't have to cast that, but still seeing him coming for Vidar, she pulls the gun, fires. Ooh, mama. For 15 plus 21, so 36 points of damage. And she interrupts the spell, canceling it, as she herself takes 6 points of damage, as it just draws from the blood within her.
I'll help you out a little bit with this one. The way you interrupt the spell, you headshot it. Tell me how you want to do this.
Holy shit! Yes! The my best friend just killed this Iska for the win.
She pulls the gun up, ready to protect Vidar, but before she pulls the trigger, her eyes dart to Luck in this angelic form, and she sees this massive celestial being that Luck Goldheart has become. And though her eyes see this winged angel, essentially, she travels back to the day that they met on the pathway on the way to Sojourn's Crossing. And that's the Luck she remembers, and that's the Luck she does this fight for, and that's the man she wants to protect. The Luck who's still within there, the Luck who's lasted, the Luck who's stronger than ever. She channels the hope and positivity and strength that Luck has given her throughout the years, and she makes sure this is her greatest shot yet. And she fires.
As you shoot, you can almost hear the voices of the Mount Celestia as Moldark takes the shot right between the eyes and falls backwards to the ground. Luck, your wings spread with a huge golden light shining throughout the cavern. The form missing part of one arm from where Sithrax had taken his toll upon it. Falls to the ground. Luck there flying over this scene, and you watch as the golden light springs out across the crystals, and they start to drain of color, changing from blood red to clear and milky quartz, and within them these veins of gold and silver. Below you, as the color begins to fade, it all seems to coalesce around Moldark, and you see his form just begin to shimmer and dissolve. And there, lying below you, Luck, in front of you, Vidar, you see a now silver heart lying in the crystal.
I turn my head back over to Iska. And just... I had no plan. Good one. And I'm gonna grab the heart and hold it up to Trust.
Do you come down?
Yeah, sort of slowly, almost still trying to figure it all out as it sort of hits sort of all giant revelation at once. Comes floating down. Bit of a confused look on his face would be the best way to say it.
As you land and take the heart, the angelic wings dissolve, and you return to your normal form, still 22, in the form that you entered in. However, it is no longer cracked. You are whole. The only thing that is different is a white lock of hair that shines like silver, and a little bit of platinum flecks within your amber eyes. As you now touch down upon the ground, no longer a blood hunter, no longer a human. You are now an Aasimar divine hunter. You will find your sheet.
Excuse, let me just have a look-see at this. Oh boy, things have changed.
We can talk about it once
Yeah,
the
we'll
stream is
talk.
over.
Yes. Oh boy.
As you look around, you notice there is a cavern behind where Mulgark had emerged from.
Going to look at everyone and be like, we're not finished here. As unfortunate is to say, as he leads the way through to the cavern.
The rest of you, what are you all up to? Some of you are still actually back by Strength's body.
Yeah, Iska would be by Strength's body. I think she sees Luck wanting to move on, and she wants to keep up with him, but I think she'll just reach down and she, knowing she can't do anything right now, at least, having burned her 5th level spell, she'll just kind of prepare his body very quickly, just, arms crossed, kind of straighten him out.
As you're doing
Axel,
so,
I can help.
as you,
And Axel will crack and cast into a post. Sorry.
so as you're there, the body is changing. It is becoming almost gray, devoid of color.
As Luck's going past me, I'm gonna say, "Hey, Luck, headstrong. Sure, you don't want to check on your family first?" And begin walking towards the towards Strength, and then over to Faith.
And I do a medicine check on the body and just see what's exactly is happening.
Sure.
Is it just
You can do a medicine
Okay.
check.
something here? And does Axel's gentle repose do anything to...
Doesn't
Is
seem
it-
to.
I'm gonna luck die it. Screw it. This is important.
Oh no.
14.
That's what I got.
This is not. I mean, you don't know demon physiology, but it's certainly not normal.
Can I take either religion or arcana to figure out what he said to Sithrax was relevant here and that Strength's soul is gone?
You can try.
They're both the same number anyway. Arcana, religion. 14.
You can't tell. And Sithrax seems to have become dormant, satiated. So he doesn't chime in. Luck, other cavern or back towards faith and trust? Time.
Sort of time. He was going to keep walking, but sort of on Vidar's prompt, gives a sigh and walks back for one last look.
Can
You see Faith cradling Time's body as it is motionless. As you head over, she just looks up to you, tears pouring down her face. All of them? Have we lost all of our children?
He looks to everyone else. I've asked for a lot from all of you. But I have one more request I hope you can fill. Is there anything we can do?
Riley?
At your call, Riley and the Ghost of Time emerge from the ground, and Time looks to you, Axel. And Riley sort of nods and looks at you as well. She's lost, Dad. She just needs to find her way home. Can I take her?
walks over to her parents. Can they even see her?
Yeah, you all see Time sort of outlines her ghostly form. She just can't find her way home. Someone kicked her out. He begins walking over towards Faith
Yeah.
and Time's body.
Go ahead.
At
Go ahead.
at that, Vidal's gonna head over and see Time's body and look at Faith and say, "Can I try something? Can I try something, please? Let me try."
At this point, Riley's walking over there with Time's spirit.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Faith looks confused, and she looks between Vidar and Riley and just looks to Luck. What do we do?
Axel, hold back Vidar for a moment.
I think
Axel, you notice the life rune begin to burn in Riley's eyes.
we call her. We call her back. We call her back.
Riley, you do what you feel like you want to do. You feel like you must do. Alright?
Okay. Is it okay, Mr. Luck? She's not really... She...
Boy, if you can do it,
Okay.
then follow your heart.
What he said.
And
He's the
Riley
dead.
walks over and basically shows this projection of Times back to her body, and as he holds... Oop, I lost my music. As he holds Time's hand and then holds Time's body's hand, he sort of guides the two of them together. And you see Time smile and look at Riley and then look at the rest of you. And just like in your vision, you see her do a little pirouette of a dance, one that you've seen many times before, Luck. And as she sort of spins around, you see her form disappear. Mama? As she has found her way back after having been displaced from Molgarg, by Molgarg. Faith gives her a huge hug. It's okay, baby. It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you.
Riley just, oh, yeah, she saved me a couple times. And
Yes.
Riley runs back over to Axel and grabs on to his
Axel
hand.
gives a big hug. You did good, Riley.
But she just needed to find her way back. Riley looks back, sort of pulls back at you from a second, then looks at you. You see the life rune still burning in his eyes, almost like Willem Fiora. He taps on your chest. Your snake friend's just like me now.
What do you mean by that?
We're the same. Runeborn.
Nice.
Yeah. You're amazing. You're gonna be a... What am I saying? You're already somebody very special. Maybe I'll have a talk with Riley some other time. As well.
The other chamber still awaits.
Yeah.
Faith is basically just rocking time. The force field is gone. You can get in there.
But I don't know. We still don't know the condition upstairs, but my dear, you have to come with us. You can't stay here alone.
She gets up and holds Time's hand. And, yeah, that would be good. That would be good. I don't want to be separated from you down here.
Right. Hey, is everyone ready? Oh,
Luck, are you just still standing like a ways from Faith and Time right now?
he's walked up at this point. He's still a bit cautious though, as he's feeling odd.
I think Iska's gonna have at this point made her way over, realizing that there's not much they can do for strength right now. But as Luck is asking if everyone's ready and seemingly turning to ready to go to the cavern, she's gonna kind of lean into Luck to say, "Hey, go hug your wife."
Thank you for the $10, Isreaver.
It's long overdue. As he goes off to hug his wife.
She looks at you a little. It's a little different, you know, as your form is very different from the Luck who left here 4 months ago. But it feels good and familiar to have at least some of your family back in your arms. But the words of trust echo in your mind. Your son can be saved.
We can bring him back. It's not over yet.
As you guys, some hand in hand, others walking alone, at least together, still wary, I'm sure, head up to the other cavern. And you look in. It's very strange. Crystals, now white on either side, but down the center of it there is a long row of organic, almost looking structures. Definitely stand out from everything else in here. They are gray in color, and they seem to have two faces, as though they were connected, sort of bulging on the outsides, and then with a sort of central spine down the middle. I need you all to make a perception check.
Oh, that's... I see what you've done there.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yep, you have not... I'll change that now. Do.
Yep. Yeah, I had it hidden, so in case, as I was test rolling stuff.
Yep, that's all good.
Vidar. There's something weirdly familiar about this. But what really catches your eye in this first set of organic structures, they're about 8 feet tall, sort of bulging on either side, semi-translucent in this membrane across the front, almost sort of pregnant-looking membrane. You can see the outline of a humanoid figure within.
Within that crystal.
Again, these are not crystal. They seem much more organic. They are almost like cocoons.
There's someone inside that. I'm gonna go rushing forward and I'm guessing a minute's passed, so dismissal's gone. So I'm just going to take Lysithia and just try to make a nice
Question.
little
Did you
incision.
say
to
you were
cut
running
up it.
forward?
Yes.
You're tripped.
Do a dex save.
I got Key. You're stunned too.
On a nat 20,
That was pretty good.
I'm gonna say he makes a little bobble, but gets there and gets past you. You make an incision, and a 16-year-old boy falls out.
I got
Luck,
the boy up to his feet.
strength is lying on the ground.
I turn to Luna.
Do you really Eldritch Blast Luna?
Yes, as I
didn't
said,
actually
if you could
damage
not,
you.
Yeah,
if you
see-
could not trip me, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, you take some. You get a pushback from 4 damage.
And she'll just simply say, "This is not your moment, Vidar."
It's all right. You just faced down an archdemon, the devil. I think we all have a bit of a moment right now.
But that walks away.
You see your son. He's not breathing,
Damn it.
but he's
I'll
lying
walk up.
there on the ground, sort of covered in some type of like almost mucus.
Axel, anything? Una, anyone. Please.
I can do a medicine check.
Certainly can.
Where's mine?
Luna, you got one coming in too as well, Axel. Vidar, as you walk away, I need you to do me an investigation check. I'll give you advantage. On the medicine check and the arcana check, he's dead. But Axel, with your arcana, it reminds you of your blood rune almost. As though he just died moments ago, not potentially in the 10 or 20 minutes that has passed since you slew strength outside.
I can't do this.
As though he's in almost like under gentle repose.
Yeah. I can't do this. But he pulls out the Scroll of Resurrection and looks to Luna and Iska. We can. One of you can try to bring him back. Or. Does he appear to still be under gentle repose?
Yes. Yeah. Very much so, to the point that your combo would be effective here.
He's used his death rune.
Ah, you have.
That's why he can't do it. Or he would have just straight up done it. Or we can. The body is preserved and maintained like this. His soul can return to it as long as it remains undisturbed. If you really want to wait a day, though.
We're going to take a moment. Vidar, in your frustration, you sort of walk around to the other side, and you see same type of structures, but these are all opened, as though something was once in them. And as you go further and deeper into the cavern, you find some that are closed, but the membrane is clear. And within it are humanoid figures.
At seeing that, Vidar's just going to try to be as precise as he can in cutting open the membranes to allowing these people to basically just slide out, lay them at rest along each and every one he sees.
The first one that you cut open is featureless and gray.
Mostly just the ones that look like they're going to have someone inside them. But can you tell as if the ones that are currently open have been recent? Or are they well and truly cracked open?
The one that is directly behind Strength's seems to have very little dust on it. Perhaps only a couple months. But the ones behind that probably been open for decades. Luck. Next to where your son fell out, there is another membrane. It has a figure inside of it.
The Reborn.
He's gonna cut it open. And if I think I suspect what this is out of character, but
You cut it open and find the well-preserved 45-year-old corpse of Luck Goldheart.
it sort of turns to the others. Who are already dead. Devil. All of this. and he relied on what caterpillars do. Oh, that's funny.
Here to enlighten us, Luck.
This was the right. This is what they did to us. Doesn't it make sense? My title. This is not my first body. That was.
You hear Trust's voice in your mind, or the celestial that you now know of as Trust. We needed someone who could withstand the separation. When the body dies after 10 years, the new one tends to lose itself.
The old fool on the floor is dead then.
He is. But these things are not immutable. You see, at this point, Faith has fallen to her knees, just kind of looking at you and then looking at the Luck that she said goodbye to. He watched those 10 years like he was in a dream.
What does that make me?
A survivor. A good man. Let you be whoever you want. You are no longer cursed. You may continue to bring justice to this world. There's much more left to do. And it also means your family does not have to be alone.
Sort of looks at the current people present. What would you all do in my situation?
That's easy. Live.
Yeah.
Do you think everything you felt is false? All the actions you've done, do they mean nothing? You now know your origins. So what? You've done what you've done, and you've brought what good you could. It's all that really matters.
echoing through the cavern. I hate to admit it, but I agree with her.
You're still the luck we travelled with, the one we knew this whole time.
You've asked me, who am I? And whether it was, she kind of looks down at the old form of Luck, or the one with the horns, or the young one, or the flying magic angel sword guy back there,
Yeah, he's a bit of a strange one.
or you right here now. You've always been Luck Goldheart.
Right. Yeah. Love my family. But as the world stands, the world is not safe. And I cannot let people grow and live a happy life, knowing that we are threatened by whatever is up in those skies, by whatever magical corruption stands within our cities. I love my family, and that's why I must. Sort of turns to his wife. That's why I must leave again. But first, I want to bring my son back. He sort of goes, now, trust. Sort of just, he's saying this out loud so everyone can hear. You still have one promise left to make. Not finish. I want my son.
It is done. And you see the wings unfurl again. It's the last remnants of Trust's power and his innate ability to raise dead. You see a golden, almost spectral arm reach out from Luck and touch strength. Father, you figured it out. I didn't see it till the end. It wasn't me. He looks over to your body, Luck's body. I never understood that the rights weren't just power. They were sacrifice. And unfortunately, it was to the wrong, higher purpose. But you protected us. And now you've protected us and saved us again.
No, that's the wrong tense, boy. I'm working on protecting you all, and still will.
Right. Justice.
Justice.
He sort of stands up. Shorter. He used to look you sort of in the eye, but, you know, now you're a bit taller. Not nearly as closer to his age, in fact, now. Is he? Is he gone, I guess? Who you were. Not that the new you isn't. Kind of cooler.
I'm still your father.
Sure you are. Young punk. Kind of nudges you.
I will put you back in the corner.
Yeah, you'd probably win those wrestling contests now.
Mm-hmm. But it's not just me anymore. Iska. That over there is Vidar. That there is Axel, Celia, and Luna.
Hi. That wasn't me. I kind of saw it, but that wasn't me.
It's
You
all-
have no idea how much I understand.
We've been dealing with luck for the last few months. It's fine. We understand.
Did he tell you all the stories like 10 times?
Yes.
Yes.
He looks at Celia. You hit hard,
So do you.
right? He kind of. So, I can't even imagine what upstairs is like, but we can't just leave. He kind of looks to you, Luck, down here like this. Or, I guess he kind of looks down the row. The old Guardians.
No. We leave it. And we make everyone know about it. To forget history is a lesson that is lost to time and is a secret that is kept to few. That is one of the few things I have learned from these people. Well, few things that I have been able to understand. They talk a lot about magic, spheres, and all sorts of things.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
No, this is why we don't have wizards in this town.
Right. So, what now?
Now your father gets to clean up the living room that he decided to throw a tantrum in. The big battle is over. I forget nothing. You have a mess to clean up, Luck Goldheart.
Isn't that what kids are for?
I didn't make him. Well,
The only one who knows here.
I think we've got bigger messes that I made to clean up, Dad.
Well,
Yeah.
as he sort of pulls out the silver sword, you've trained with this.
Yeah. New and improved.
There's also the survivors to dig out.
The cabin
Although I think we
told us-
should probably clean things up before we do that.
Mhm. Yeah, we have no idea what our actions down here have done up top.
Just wondering what was up there. Yeah, it's
Maybe they all called it a day and went home.
I mean, if we remove the source, I don't know if it will stop spreading, from what I understand, but I don't know if the corruption disappears.
Well,
You can also go up top and stop wondering about it.
all right. Let's face the music.
Iska's not playing right now. What are you talking about?
It is a metaphor.
I don't think you're using that word correctly.
Wait, what?
As you've been talking, Faith is straightened out. Luck's Old Luck's body. Just made him look like he had fallen out of a cocoon. She sort of puts his hands over his chest and gives him a kiss on each cheek. And looks up to you, young Luck. Gives you a hug. Gives you a kiss on each cheek. Well, it's a little different, but it's also the same. Isn't that life? She goes, I might have to start dyeing my hair now. And she grabs your silver lock and goes, yours too.
Nah.
Don't worry, we'll stress him out. We'll stress him out enough. He'll come back with white hair. It'll be fine.
Luna, very just straight face, turns over to Iska, does one of these.
Beat Red looks down.
I'm not blind, you know.
I wish I didn't know what that meant. Still.
You're all inappropriate and childish.
I'm going up top.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for my friend's actions, but you don't need to
Seem
dye your
nice.
hair. Oh, they're a handful, but I wouldn't fight alongside any other people. Even
She as you say that, Faith nudges Luna, having caught it as well, and goes, probably 2 handfuls now, and walks out.
I like her! I like her!
She sort of swishes off and looks over her shoulder.
and that's why I married her.
Hey, Vidar, wait up.
And with that, we will end our 99th session on Device.
This is how we do it, right?
That's how we end the fucking high tension session.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you so much for everyone who tuned in. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves. I've been nervous about this session for like 2 years, but man, this last week has been tough to get through, as getting everything set to go and rehearsed and all of the big things that I figured would happen. Thank you. I enjoyed the heck out of myself. I hope you all did too. Let's go around, meet our cast, and where we can find you, and all those things. Let's start with Tree Hugging Droid, our heavy-hitting rogue. Strength's
Hello.
gonna want like lessons, man. You're gonna turn strength into a rogue.
Victory.
Yeah, strength-based rogue.
Hi. You can go follow me on Twitter. I don't really tweet things, but I tweet when things are happening. You can also find me, excuse me, on Friday evenings at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on a Mixer at 709's channel, where I play a Bard Rogue. I almost forgot what she was. I'm okay. I promise. We won't be playing until like the 26th because DM is busy. But you know, we'll eventually be playing.
Cool. Next up, actually, we're gonna leave Good Guy for last. Let's jump down to Dragons or Cats.
Hello everyone, I am Dragons and Cats. You can catch me on the Twitters and on the Twitch as Dragons and Cats. And by gosh, all the couples are going to have one hell of a stress relief after this session. So bad for anyone.
Yeah. Did
Anyway,
you see? I got Nick to back me up here. Literally, that has been planned for 2 years. This was no story was added. LS1 DeLorean, my good friend Nick, has been my story confidant for years and years. And literally, since day one that Grain was put in this story, that was who Grain was. Next up, thank you, Dragons or Cats, and thank you for getting up so early in the morning. I hope you had a great time. Next up is Templar Warden.
Hello, I am Templar Warden. I am the Tabaxi wizard hidden by Axel, who, of course, has now made pals with Death, and has also made Death into clockwork armor, which makes it like runeborn. Things. But he's also not a necromancer. Certainly not. Certainly not. He's not using the powers of death to empower his allies or anything like that. No! And he is not, absolutely not, really interested in this cloning technology. Cloning stuff.
No.
Not at all, guys. Anyway, you may find me anywhere on the internet as Templar Warden. You may find me on Twitter at Raynar Templar. You may, of course, find me here weekly. You may also find me and, of course, everyone else in our Discord, where we, of course, have announcements for this stream and everyone else's streams, and have a community to chat and talk. So I'll put the link in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everyone in the chat.
Next up, we've got Bird versus Plane.
Hey folks, I am Bird vs. Plane. This session kicks so much ass. This party, this group of people rules. Jay, killing the game. Not killing us in game though. That was awesome and fantastic. You can find me everywhere as Bird vs. Plane. I'm a charity streamer. Come hang out in my chat sometime. Come join us in the Discord for wild bullshit. And yeah, catch us here every week.
Next up is NNG9.
Hello, everybody. I'm NNG9, local puntress. I had a great time. It was a great session. No complaints. We're going to speed around the usual things. I was gone 2 weeks, so we have 2 palindromes, and I will do the pun. So, palindrome the first, which would have been more thematically appropriate at the top, was Doom Mood. Palindrome the second, Live on Evil, Live No Evil.
Ooh.
And for our pun of the week, what do you call a pig who puts everyone to sleep?
What?
Quite a bore!
2019! 2019! 2019! 2019! 2019! 2019! 2019!
I like the pig joke.
Joke!
Oh man, oh man.
Oh, and you can find me at places on the internet, Twitter, Twitch. I think I will actually be going back to the Litmus or possibly starting a new game through computer, so check out for that.
Sweet.
Yeah, there we go.
And last up, the man of the hour. Go Guy Pie.
Hi. Didn't do much, just around. This was awesome. 2 years in the making, you say. 2 years you've had that little dog be a guardian.
Hey, do you know, Omen even told you. When she met Grain, she said, I see you've brought reinforcements.
I thought that was a joke. A lot of things. Okay. This was good. This was fun. Thank you. I'm glad I have these players, because this was everyone was awesome. The GM was awesome. I'm still I'm filled with giddiness and amazement, and Jay swooped the rug right under my feet so many times, and I think that there is now somewhere that's going to be posted on YouTube me screaming no about a dog about to be killed. So and then absolutely changing my opinion in the next few seconds. Good job, everyone. Yeah, thanks for playing. You can find me at Good Guy Pie on Twitch, Too Good To Guy on Twitter, and hey, this is the Vice, man. It's you never know what's going to happen, and we've got a lich coming up clearly, and I'm sure our rogue needs some torturing, right?
No, I don't think so.
There's a couple of things that's interesting. There's a couple of things that I didn't get to do, which would have been funny. Because, dude, action surges.
I'm sorry.
Good lord. Yeah.
The chat were like, take them, and I was like, I feel bad for not using them.
Dude, that's what it's for. It's to make an epic scene, when you need it. And I love it. I love the fact that we got to. I wasn't sure. Well, anyway, I'm Tall Squall. You can find me all over the internet at Tall Squall. And hope you all enjoyed today. We are going to go over and rad. We are going to go rad. We are going to raid my buddy Scraticus, because he is doing a big, long 24-hour marathon.
Oh, give him all the love, people. It's a hard-working
we are
DM.
Going to head over and raid our buddy Scraticus. Did I not spell that right? C-R-A-T-T-I, isn't it T-T?
Jackson.
Sorry. Let me check.
Everyone panic.
Exclamation point instead of backslash.
Oh, that's why.
Oh yeah. See, you fooled.
There we go. So we're going to go over and raid Scraticus. Until next time, gather your friends together and tell a story. Because you know what? That's what it's all about, and there's nothing better. Thank you all for tuning in. Bye-bye.
You're glorious.